Right, that's that. Right, so 87%. Let's turn this one. This one. That's the transmitter. Good work. Oh wow, we're live. Excellent. Yes. Hey Cal, how are you, bud? Oh wow, we're live. Excellent. There you go, it's working. Anybody'd think I'm getting reasonably professional at this, and if they think that, well, you know, it's all lies. Let's see how good this is. Hey fam, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. What we're going to be doing today, alright, so I need to lift that camera up. What we're going to be doing today, famo, is we're going to do a little bit of campfire cooking while we're fishing. Right, now one thing that people don't do when they go camping and that sort of stuff is they don't cure their cast iron cookware. No snakes under there, that's a bonus. Alright, let's get that little chopping block up here. Alright, so this is going to be as authentic as it comes, fam. Right. Now the wind's blowing this way, so you might get a bit of smoke from the fire in there. But whatever we do, okay? So, let me show you what we've got to do today. What we're going to do today, famo, is with campfire gear and that sort of stuff, right? This wood's meant to be dry, is it? That's got about as much... Yeah, that's about as dry as I've got here on my head. Right, so what we're going to do is this. First thing we're going to do is start a fire, okay? And then we're going to roast a silverside. And then once we roast the silverside, what we're going to do, okay, is we're going to Katsuya, how are you, my friend? Welcome to the stream. Nice to see such a multicultural community. You know, people from Sweden, Norway, Japan, all over the world, fam. All right, let's see if we can get some smoke going. Yeah. Oh, it's my seat belt. Don't do that. You'll bend it. Righto. Camping, one thing at a time, fam. Hello, Sugar Honey. How are you? Yes, Katsuya. What we're going to do is... Katsuya, is we're going to light a fire. And then when we light the fire, we're going to start some fishing straight after. Alright, this is my trusty one-handed axe. I've had this since I was about 6 years old. That's not too bad. It's a bit dry. Excellent. Now, Australian timber is a bit different to other parts of the world, right? So, with Australian timber, okay, we don't have any naturally occurring pine trees or conifers in Australia. We have eucalypts. Okay, now the wood that I'm burning here is a wood that's only found in Western Australia called jarrah. Okay, Jarrah is a beautiful timber, okay, that leaves really good coals and not too much smoke. Obviously, like all timber, now the wind's blowing this way, so we'll get that in there. Like all timber, you know, if you try and burn it when it's wet, of course it's going to stink, you know. So what I've done is, I don't know how dry the leaves is and everything here. I'm just going to cut a little bit of kindling, and then with that little bit of kindling I'm going to use the wind to fuel the fire. Right, and we're going to get this fire to start going. Right. Come on. Beautiful. Slightly bigger bit there. I think this is dry. We're going to find out in a minute, fam. Looks okay. Might be a little bit green. So, and thanks to everyone that's tuned in. So what we're going to do, we're going to put all the dry leaves and all that sort of stuff underneath some really thin wood, right? For those of you panicking in the chat, don't stress, I'm never going to do anything to try and harm myself. Alright, so if you worry, oh, it's a bit close. Now, let's see if there's some dried stuff over here. No. Oh, that would be okay, I think. I've got a bad feeling that looks dry on the top, and it's now with wood, as you're well aware. Okay. Hello Manzi, how are you, bud? Most of your big trees have growth rings, so the growth rings in this is going this way. So if you cut across it like that and then do the fine cutting here, you've got less chance of hurting yourself. Hopefully that's not famous last words. So should have used this. This is dry for sure. Still got the old hand-eye coordination. Come on. Beautiful. Yeah, when wood's fairly dry, right, it is a lot easier to split. So, come on. That's okay. I'm actually going to take this stuff out and I'm going to swap it with this second lump of wood that I've got. Hopefully we can have enough timber here to grow everything today. Sorry, cook everything, not grow everything. It's not a gardening stream here. So I've got some bracken fern in there and some eucalypt leaves. Right, hopefully it'll get going. There we go. That looks a bit dry. So I'm going to put the dry stuff underneath, and I'm going to put the Jarrah straight over the top. Lovely. My job when I was a kid was cutting all the firewood, and unless you keep doing it, you tend to lose your touch. Let's hope that this gets going, eh? Now I've had a couple of galahs that have landed. I don't know whether they're escaped pets or whatever. Very friendly birds. Come on. So what we want it to do is we want this to heat up like a little volcano in the middle and get all this wood to start crackling and obviously catching on fire, you know. And what we'll do is, if I can just get it to take a bit, it should be fairly good to go once we get it going. I just worried about there might be a bit of moisture in the leaves, you know. Let's see what's happening. One of the best investments you can have. I've had this axe since I was about 6 years old. The old boy got sick of me smashing the wooden handles on it, so he put a metal handle on it, and then when I was working somewhere one year we put another sports handle on it with the grip, you know. So there's enough heat in here to get this going, and what? Come on. Just need it to get into this bracken fern. Come on. And we should be good to go. Come on, get in there. That's the way. No, a bit of moisture on the leaves will sort it though. Get in there. Come on, fire up. Need a bit of heat. That's starting to crackle now. Come on. That's the way, come on. Get some heat going in there, that's the way, come on. When you go camping and that in Australia, everything's a tool. You know what I mean? Your hat's a tool, the axe is a tool. If you do something stupid live on stream, you're a tool. The old saying, where there's smoke, there's fire. Come on. Let's get some fire heat in that middle. Come on. And then if worse comes to worse, you just get a bit of petrol, but I didn't bring any, so. That's starting to crackle, which is promising. Australia's a bit different to other parts of the world. In the winter, everything's still wet, you know. I'll go and get some more bracken in a minute. Come on. All right, I think a bit of that jar is taking now, which is good. Excellent. Oh, well done, Will. Oh, I hear you. I hear you, mate. Just do what I do. When they come in and go, oh, you've made a mess, I go, that's not a mess. That's passion. Which is technically a really lame way of trying to get out of saying you made a mess. It's a problem with smoke, it gets in your clothes and everything, but you can cook stuff with it. Come on. Starting to get some flame on the kindling now, which is good, so we're away. All right, good work. Hopefully that's generating enough heat now for it to kick in itself, you know. Come on. If not, I'll just go and get some more bracken firm and we're away. Should be all right. Hey. Come on. That crackling's a good sign. It means that the jar is ticking over nice. Come on. And this is all the fun of camping, fam. You know, you learn a lot of good skills when you go camping. You know what I mean? So. Get in there. Right, okay. Just going to leave that for a second, and what I'm going to do is get some more bracken fern, eh? Looks like the inside of your car in high school. I didn't know you did black market firewood there, mate, as they say, you know. Underground market or whatever it's called. All right, fam, so that fire's going by the looks of it, which is good. Lovely. All right, get going. Whoops, it's not a good idea with the old hatching. That's it. Got a little bit of crackling there, which is good. That might take a bit to get going, but you know, it's always handy to be able to make a fire without using fuel and that sort of stuff, you know. What's the old saying, where there's smoke, there's fire? I don't know whether I'm going to have enough jarrah here. Oh, I should do. Right. So, hey Ninja, how are you, mate? Easy, Will. Your mum might be watching this stream, mate. You might let the old cat out of the bag, you know, as they say in the old days. So, yeah, just an old truck rim, Ninja. So that's just like a, I think that's the just an old soakwell bottom, I think. Okay, so rightio. What I might do is, it's all in here, isn't it? Let's just get that going. Not too much fuel, we want a bit of air between there. So what we'll do here, right, is I'll chuck some of that in there, like that. The wind's blowing this way. Did I put it in my jacket? The wind's blowing this way, so that way the wind will blow into it and cause it to like fire up. Put everything in my jacket pocket. Righto, fire up, get into it. Draken's. Draken. Yes, Katsuya. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start the fire. I've bought a couple of camp ovens. So what we need to do is we need to cure them. So with that, what we're going to do is we're going to get some olive oil. Going to coat the camp oven in olive oil, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to burn it. So it burns the oil and it sets into the metal. They always say that they're pre-treated, but they're never good enough, you know. So yeah, the only problem is I'm worried about the car going up, Ninja, and I've got to, you know, got to get home, mate. Yeah, bracken fern's one of the few things that will stay dry in the winter, so you can usually get it to generate enough heat to start a fire. Dylan B, how are you, mate? Nothing at the moment. What we're going to do is I'm just going to get out all my new camp ovens that we bought. Right, and then once this fire starts going a bit, then what I'm going to do is I'm going to get it a bit hotter, and then I'm going to start like, you know, going to cure the camp ovens and the fry pan, and then what we'll do is we'll do a roast nice and slowly, and just take it from there. Now, in case you're wondering, this is not how I lost my hair. That was genetics. Rightio, let's let that kick in now. Oh yeah, I know, that's what I mean. Yeah, trust me, if I turn around and point my natural gas at this, mate, the whole forest will go up. I got it. Rightio, come on, tick over. I mean, obviously the easiest way is to just, like, you know, pour some petrol over it, but this is a lot more fun, you know what I mean? So... Whew. That's better. Now we're going. Come on. Get in there, that's the way. Come on. Start crackling. Beautiful, that should be enough heat to get going now. I think we're going to get a bit more rain today, fam, so we need to get this fire sort of cranking a bit, you know. Alright, get in there, mate, come on. Start burning. Good fun, just sitting around, chilling out, you know. That should start generating enough heat now. So, Daz Dan, how are you, mate? Yeah, a little bit katsuya. We're not going to cook any fish, obviously, but... One of those great Australian and, you know, European, American traditions, sitting around a campfire. All good fun, fam. Unfortunately, a lot of people seem to think that it's a lot easier than what it is, if you know where I'm coming from. So... Excellent, that's starting to crack on its own now. Get in there, come on. Oh, that's right, Ninja, 4 seasons in one day, mate. I would like to actually see some more flame. I don't think this wood is as dry as they say it is. So once we start getting a few coals and that sort of stuff, it'll make life easier. 20 millilitres of fuel and this thing would go up like a bonfire. Okay. Come on. That's better. That's it, come on. Let's see some flames. That's better. Now we're starting to get a few flames. That's better. The good thing about, if you've got any old like truck rims at home, or you can go to a wrecker's, you can buy one of these old rims, the rustiest, shittiest rim you can find, great. And then you can find just a piece of metal and that sort of stuff. And you can take that with you, start your fire, you know, beautiful. Keeps everything nice and contained. There we go, fam. Now we've got some fire. That's better. All right, so what we've done there, Okay, is when you build your fire and that sort of stuff, you obviously start with the thinnest, driest material on the bottom. You always leave a little bit of like space for air to circulate. Then once the heat kicks in and that sort of stuff, then it really starts to kick in, see? So, like I said, we didn't use any fuel or anything like that then. All we did was just use some dry branches, some leaves and some bracken fern that we get here in WA. Right, and now what we've got is we've got a lovely little fire that's about to crank, and then we can start doing everything. See that really thick white smoke there coming out of it? That's when you know it's starting to generate its own heat, right? Now one thing I've got to do is charge this phone. There. Right, let's check this out. Right, I'll charge the transmitter in a second. Alright, that's charging, which is good. Let's get this to charge and we're away. Alright famo, so what's happened is now, okay, that fire's starting to kick in, which is good. Let me just check that that's charging. And what you'll do now that we're starting to get a few coals and that sort of stuff on there, what we need to do, right, is we need to just start putting slightly bigger bits of wood. Not too much bigger. Even that's probably a bit big, but we'll chance it. Right. You always try and keep that heat in the core of the fire there. Right. And once these start to tick over, then we should be good, you know. Alright. This is a bit drier. I'm still going to do smaller stuff like this. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll just put some bigger bits on just to get some real heat into here. Right, good work. And now what we can do is just chill out, famo. You know, Takashi, hello my friend, how are you? Nothing yet, but what we're going to do is I'm going to show you how to cook a silverside. Right, I might even move up the ute a bit closer. Actually, I probably could make it a bit closer, but let's do that. Let's do that. Right. The only thing is I've got to stop the phone from overheating. Right. Great. Now hear all that crackling, fam? Right, that fire's taken off now. In the winter when everything's still really wet, there's usually a bit of a headache, you know what I mean, with getting stuff to like start to like a fire and that sort of stuff. So what I've done today is I've brought my own firewood in. Okay. Sneeds Feed and Seed, how are you, mate? No, this isn't my property at all, mate. I'm lucky I've been given permission from a local farmer to use his property, and I asked him if I could do a campfire cooking stream on his property, and he said no dramas. So, you know, obviously, because this is cleared, you don't know how much firewood's around, so rather than impose upon the gentleman that's allowed me to use the property, I've brought our own firewood in, you know. And yeah, that's what we're going to do. So we're just going to get this fired up. So what we're going to do, fam, we've got a long season ahead of us with the camping, right? Now the generator and the light system, we got that sorted out, although I sort of did it in reverse, if you know what I mean. Now, what we're going to do now is I've got a couple of camp ovens and a fry pan. When this starts to get a bit hotter and I've got a bit more flame and that sort of stuff, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the cast iron on top of here, and then I'm going to coat it in olive oil first, and I'm just going to burn it. Right, so That's really good, fam. I can feel that heat from here. The West Aussie Jarrah is beautiful. Yes, Peebo, like curing it, you know what I mean? So that way, when you cook with it, it's like got a protective film on it. They always say that they're treated, but they usually don't. That's better. Now we're getting some fire. Can everybody see that? Now, would you like me to move the cam a little bit closer, or is that enough? Are you good there? Yeah, this is what you have to do. You've got to remember, fam, every time you spend money, right, it's an asset. So we've got the generator, we've got the lights, right? Now I bought camp ovens, I've bought fry pans. You've got to look after your gear, because when you're out camping one day, you know, and you rip the camp oven out and it's all rusted and shit like that, you're like, well, what am I going to do now, you know? So, Brookster, here he is. Brook, what are you doing, mate? You need another 480 people in here before you turn up, mate. You know? You can hear all the, like, gases and that coming out of the wood now, which is good. Peebo, what I wanted to do, right, is I wanted to just burn it and cure it and let it cool off. Then what we're going to do today is we're going to cook a little silverside roast in here, right? We're just going to get some heat into this wood and that sort of stuff. With camp ovens and camping gear that's cast iron, you don't need anywhere nearly as much heat in it as what you do with like aluminium and stainless steel and that. You can actually cook a lot of food with very little heat, okay? Yeah, it is a truck rim, mate. It is a truck rim. And that's the advantage, fam, you know, like when you're allowed to, you know what I mean? Like do this and that sort of stuff. It's just, yeah, this is luxury, okay? The fact that we've got no one else belting around doing burnouts, you know, getting wiped out, smoking ganja and that shit, they fucking have it, you know? Oh, yeah, hopefully. And I can tell you, I think it's about 12 degrees today, and my back is freezing, but with the truck rim and the wood and that, all this is warm, fam, you know? What I might do is, yeah, I'll figure it out. Although that's probably a good enough picture, I think. Righto, famo, my trusty one-handed axe that I've been using since I was a kid. Let's get a little bit more of this smaller stuff to get a bit more heat. Get out of it. Rightio. I'm going to start putting some bigger bits on. Now, the good thing about this is, fam, right, what I've got in here is, the way that I've got this, all the heat's coming up through here, so I can plonk the fry pan in there with the handle out here and it'll just heat up. I'll show you how much better cast iron is at drawing in heat than a lot of the other thinner stuff, you know. Oh, Ninja, seriously, mate. I mean, one of the best barbecues I've ever made is, you know, the old 18-gallon kegs? You cut those in half. You usually go halves with someone. So you can go to a shop and buy an old 18-gallon keg for 20 bucks. Cut it in half. It's like food-grade stainless steel. Okay, get someone to weld 4 legs on it. You've got the best barbecue anywhere. And a friend of mine in the country, Ray, he's been using one since we're at school. And I've cooked so many breakfasts on it, mate. And the best compliment I ever got was when his young bloke said, this is better than Hungry Jack's. So, you know, there's something in that. So, yeah. It's the same old story, Peebo. I usually like to wrap, after I clean a camp oven and that sort of stuff, I like to wrap it in like a towel or something, just to sort of get the moisture off it. But, you know. And look, people, thank you very, very much. 1,510 subs on YouTube. We've just ticked over 1,700 watch hours on YouTube, so we've only got 2,300 hours to go until we're partnered, which is good for us, you know. Yeah, that's right, mate. You can just sit there and turn it. You know, you've always got an uncle that likes to get drunk when you go camping. Good, you're the roaster, you know. That's a beautiful fire. Now, once all the coals and everything is like covered in heat here, right, you can spread them out a bit and put bigger bits on. Brookster, see, you know, hot dogs, how can you eat that stuff, Brooke? Seriously, it's generic dog food. Hot dogs, I think the last time I ate a hot dog was school. Never again. The drunk. Oh, at least you're having fun, Will. Good work. Very handy tool, the old axe. This is an old plumb axe, right? Just to give you an idea of how much wood chopping I've done with it. I've worn down the front because when you hit, you always hit with one with one edge. You use it like a pivot. That's what always hits the wood first. And then when you've got the big stuff, you hit it with the back, more of a, you know, up and down motion, you know. I have got YouTube Premium, Peebo, but I'm still double checking whether anything on it can be DMCA taken down, because I played an old stream from a while ago. Do you remember that Baby Shark song? Right, so you know, people used to activate it with bits and that sort of stuff. And then on YouTube, it's DMC, like you get a copyright claim on it, so you have to mute the video. So how on earth someone was managed to use that to, you know, earn an income from it, unless they had the license or whatever, I don't know, you know. So, hello, Wild Huntress. Crackers and marshmallows. I reckon roast marshmallows are one of the most disgusting tasting things ever. Even the big ones, they're sticky. You know, what a waste of time. But that's just me. Like I said, any views in my streams are my own, fam. Right, they're no one else's, so don't take offence to it. Okay. Hello, Huntress. How's the hangover? Okay. You just thought I'd forget? All right, let's get this. That's a beautiful little fire. I don't think we're going to have enough wood, but we might do. And the thing is, people, don't try and cook on the wood. You need to get coals. You know what I mean? You need to get hot coals. Then once you've got the hot coals, then you're cooking. Right, so we've got to let the fire die down. And then you've just got to keep it going. Right, let's go and get this first fry pan, eh? Rightio, so. All right, we've got a little basting brush, which is a bit fancy. Get out of there. Why? Who would invent? What? Nah. Anyway, me not complain. All right. So what you do when you go down the shops, just get yourself one of the cheap olive oils, not one of the fancy ones with like extra virgin olive oil. Okay. This is like the mixed one, so it's like a third or a fourth crushed mixed in. That's got a much higher like burning point than the lighter stuff from the first crush. Right, so what we're going to do now, okay, when you buy this cast iron stuff, it says that it's treated, okay, but I can assure you that if you put water on that, it'll rust. Right, so what we're going to do is this. Going to plonk this down here, get a little bit of olive oil. Right, chuck that in there. Rightio, so this is what we're going to do. Okay, so with this olive oil, famo, when you're trying to cure your cast iron, right, you put olive oil on the area that you're going to cook with, like that, see? Now this is going to burn and stink and all that sort of stuff. I don't know whether it'll catch on fire, but if it does, it does. The bottom's not so much of an issue because that's always going to be on, you know, coals and that sort of stuff. But where you've got a cooking edge, right, just coat that in olive oil. It prevents rust. It protects the surface of your fry pan or your camp oven or whatever you're using, and you get a much longer life. Some people usually, you know, buy a new fry pan or a new camp oven every year. Right, if I could find the old one where I've got it, I've had it for years. So that's all covered in oil. Just chuck that down there, right, and let the heat get to it. That'll start to fry in a second. It'll start to smoke, and what you do, you leave it on the fire until it's completely dried out. Oh, Brookster, come on, mate. But that's your diet, isn't it? When you're not trying to shoot coyotes with little worms as bait. No, well, don't start, all right? You can tell that you drink, mate. Pineapple doesn't go on pizza. I'll tell you, kids these days. Obviously, if you've got the fire in here, fam, there is absolutely no point in putting the handle of the fry pan on the fire. It'll just catch on fire itself, you know. What is going to happen, that olive oil is going to start to smoke quite badly. And then once it starts to smoke quite badly, it's going to burn off the metal. And then once it stops smoking, then you know that all the olive oil has sort of been drawn into the metal and that sort of stuff. I know, Huntress, and that's why I'm doing it, because last time I did that, you got really annoyed. And I thought, well, she'll be back in today and hopefully she's sober and she'll see it, you know. You won't need to, Brooke. The moths do that on their own, mate. Alright, so, yep, that's just starting to heat up a bit now. What I'm doing here is I'm just getting all the oil to go around the pan. Just checking that. Nice. Get in there. No, no, get in there. Yeah, it's the little things, Huntress, with you, isn't it? What do you mean he'll go out? Oh. 5 minutes into the stream and she's pulled the old card. Thank you for opening the old door, Huntress, who incidentally is, how old are you again? 3 years younger than me? Tell ya, all that you could afford. Brooke, if you can't afford hot dogs, America's in crisis, okay? Yeah, my eyesight's nearly starting to go as much as my patience, Huntress. How's that for a different turn of events there? All right, fam. Hear that tick? There we go. All right, so this oil's starting to heat up. I'll show you what I mean by this, right? So see how this is starting to smoke? See how that's starting to smoke? That's because of the olive oil on there. So what I'm doing, right, is I'm just getting the olive oil, which is now starting to run. See how it's thinned out a bit? Okay, chuck that in there. Come on, fire up. That's exactly right, Huntress. 18 years old with 33 years of experience. Oh, I'm going to pay for that, but so worth it. And what will happen is, fam, if you've got it on an angle like I have here, all the oil drips down to one end. Let's get it to drip into the fire now. Right. There we go. Well, just go on another shopping spree, Brookster, and take it out of it, mate. What we'll do, famo, is it's only 12:30. We'll get all this done over the next hour, and then we'll go and have a bit of a fish once we put the roast in here, you know. I bought a 9 quart and a 3.4 quart camp oven. So one small one for like cooking bread and that sort of stuff, and the other one for roasts and veggies. Oh, she's annoyed. Yeah, whenever you see the ... with Huntress, run, because that's when the laser sight comes out. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble, you know. We can get enough heat into this fry pan. I'll show you what I mean by curing it. All right. Okay, fam. So this is what I mean by curing it. See how all the smoke's coming off the fry pan? That's all the oil, right? And what I'm doing is all these areas that are drying and that sort of stuff, I'm just putting it back over it. Right. So, if I can get that flat, which I've just done, excellent. Now we've got a perfect little platform. All the flames will start coming through there, and away we go. Just brim again, Will. There's still no beach to fish, mate. It's terrible. Not so much, Brooke, but after a while, 3 or 4 days in the Australian bush, even the kangaroos start looking like glamour models, Brooke. You'd know that. Out on the prairie there. No, it's all the farmers, Huntress. We're just very lucky to be able to come here and use it. Alright, so what I might do is get a chance to use the old one-handed axe, fam. I love chopping wood. It's one of my favourite pastimes. Alright, let's cure this. Yeah, see how all that smoke's starting to come off the pan now? That's good. So what's happening is, as we're heating up the cast iron, all that olive oil and that sort of stuff is starting to coat the cast iron. We even got the first mosquito on there. Oh yeah. Right, so let's leave that. Beautiful. Oh, it is, Huntress. This is beautiful. You know, above all else, people, you got to remember we're on someone else's property, so I always follow the rules. I'm not here to annoy anyone or offend anyone. Right. Now, this is our 9 quart camp oven, and I'll get the smaller one. So basically, oh, isn't it great, Huntress? You know what I mean? Now, famo, if you're going to get yourself a camp oven, do yourself a favour, right, and get yourself a camp oven tool. These are fantastic, fam. All right, brand new out of the packet. Right, I'll get out of there. cutting, Brooke. One track mind with you, Brookster. Seriously, you just have to sullen everything. You change your diet, Brooke. You need to change your diet, son. Now, are these seats? Or are these, what are these? Don't know. I think they might be seats. Real Fishing UK, how are you, bud? Nothing at the moment. We're just curing the cast iron fry pan first, and then we'll start cooking in a minute. Rightio. This is my new seat. So what I'm doing is I'm coating this fry pan in olive oil, which will give it a little protective coating, right? And then what that'll do is that'll allow us to start using it. Okay. Yes, Brooke, I chop wood one-handed. Short work of that. Beautiful. Rightio. So we'll fill this fire pit with wood, and then away we go. Yeah, good real fishing with a proper racing axe, Huntress. Log chopping. So I've hit the log, boof. The axe is gripped and it's slammed into the leg, but you know, it's like, I mean, I guess it's a bit like dating, Huntress. You don't give up after the first disappointment, do you? Now, Famo, see how the cast iron's really starting to smoke, and see where it's hot. It's almost going like a jet black matte colour. That's exactly what you want it to do. Right. So, now that we've done that, right, let me show you something here. Okay, so what we've got here, see how I've managed to lay the lay the wood sort of nearly all in the same direction. Okay, I would have used the term one direction, but that would have led into a really bad joke. Right, so like that. So what we'll do now is we'll use this to our advantage. Right, so I'm going to get some of these. Actually, I might even get a longer bit, I think. Yeah, let's get this longer bit. Half the fun with your camping is picking the right bit of wood for the right job. Oops. Oh, that's got a twist in it. Bugger. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a couple of bits the opposite way, like that, and that's going to, whoops, that's going to act almost like a little like a cover, you know. So what we'll do is, always leave it metal to metal, we'll just leave that in there like that. Okay, and just let that cure. Now what we'll do is wait. Now, is that going to work on this Aldi hot pot or not? Let's have a look. Yeah. So that's how these camp oven tools work. Obviously, you don't pick it up when it's hot, but see that there? You hook that in there, acts like a lever. Right. And then obviously, you can pick it up with a handle as well. All right. So let's chuck that there. Should be able to go close. Right. Has that shut down? I hope not. Great. The phone. But 2%. Hey Johnny Bear, how are you, mate? Right. So love that sound when you're camping, because it usually means someone's cooking, especially if you're the one doing it. Right. So Famo, what's starting to happen now, obviously if you've got in a commercial oven, see how that's really starting to go quite a significantly darker colour than the rest of the fry pan? And even through here, that means that it's actually curing. So you've got a protective layer of oil between the cast iron and whatever you're cooking. Great. Once we get coals all over the bottom of that, we'll be laughing. All right. The small ones from Aldi, right, obviously they, you know, Aldi's great. You can buy a kilo of apples and turn around and get a block splitter. It's awesome. Right. So, what we're going to do now is this. We're going to start getting the other campfire ovens to start to heat up. Okay, we'll put the big one there and the little one in here. And as the coals come across, yeah, I don't think this wood's as hot as it should be, but anyway, it is what it is. Rightio famo, so let's get this going. Can everyone see that? Not really. This is not something that you want to do, all right, this is not something that you want to do yeah, the small one's not from Aldi. Sorry, the small one is Will, not the big one. The big one is from a local army surplus store. All right, bit of oil. And all this does, famo, is when you cure your cast iron camp ovens like this, right, what it does, okay, is it just, you know, it adds to the life of the camp oven. You know what I mean? And it's just maintenance. You know what I'm saying? You always want to make sure that your gear's spot on, fam, before you go camping. You know what I'm saying? And something like this just makes life a little bit easier for you, you know? Right. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to coat the side of this cast iron camp oven with a bit of this olive oil, and then we're going to put it on the fire with the other stuff just to start to heat it up. Right, and then we'll go off and do some fishing and come back once it's sort of burnt, you know. And that's one of the best ways to cook as well. You know what I mean? Ah, here we go. Now we're starting to get a bit of heat. There we are, famo. So see the difference? See the difference in that pan? Where the hot spot is, the oil's burnt off, right? And now it's starting to cure properly, so it's going to stick to the metal much like a, I don't know, baby shit to a blanket, right? So that way there, okay? And that's because we've got some nice coals underneath it now, and that will end up going through all of it. Right. Just get it in and around the handles here. All right, that's good. Yeah. If you know anyone that's got a commercial pizza oven or something, that's usually the best way to cure these, you know. And if you've got two camp ovens, right, cure one with olive oil like I'm doing, and don't do the other one, and you'll be shocked at how much the one that you cure lasts longer. Yeah, something like that, Stephen C. How are you, bud? That's doing an absolutely fantastic job there, famo. That's doing a great job. All right, let's leave that there like that. And then what we'll do is we'll put the big one here. And like I said, just a little tip. That's the wooden handle of this fry pan. Keep that out from the fire and let everything else hit it, you know. Oh, that's good, fam. So all the wood when you put wood down like this and it traps the heat, now what we've got is the flame starting to go around the other wood. Then what we're going to do is we're going to eventually get a bed of coals, right? So that big cast iron one, we're going to take that out and let it cool down. Then we're going to put a silverside roast in it. And then with about an hour to go, or maybe 45 minutes to go, I'm going to make a fresh loaf of bread. I'm going to let it actually rise in the camp oven. And then when we've got coals, right, I'll let it just cook slowly in there, okay? And hopefully we've still got the knack, you know what I mean? Right, so what that's doing is now I've coated the inside. Esparta, how are you, Cobber? We're just curing a couple of camp ovens, mate. Right, that's good, that's beautiful. That's coming along really well. I might actually take, can I take the handle out of there or not? I'll just leave it on there for now. Not quite tight, you know what I mean? So what I'm doing here is where it's like sort of joined on the moulds and that sort of stuff, just going to coat that a bit with olive oil as well. Okay. And now the wind's changed, as it always done. One thing to find with fires and barbecues, fam, smoke always follows the non-smoker. Guaranteed. Rightio, that's starting to cure, which is good. Nice. And don't do this at home in your kitchen because you'll put fat and smoke and that all over the wall. Now see that, how that's smoking? That's what it's doing. And see that coating in there? Beautiful. That's exactly what we're trying to achieve. And see how the heat, as it sort of radiates through there. Yeah, yeah, until you need to pick up something heavy, Will, and it burns you. Then you've got headaches. Yes. Lovely. Chuck that under there. Don't muck around with fire, fam. Trust me, it's better to be friends with fire than an enemy, you know, because it gets you every time. Now, what we need in here is we need another small bit of wood, like that. That is lovely in there. Good. Beautiful. Cooking, well, not with gas, but cooking with wood. And the other thing is too, the more vertical the smoke column, the less wind there is, you know. Obviously we've got a bit of a northwesterly blowing today, but that's all right. Probably not good blowing through the car. We'll sort that out later. Let's do that. Okay. What we might do, now that we've changed the camera angle, let's bring everything over here. You wait and see. I'm a non-smoker. I bet you that wind will change. Oh, beautiful. Little ripper. Now I can't read chat from here, so just have to give me a second, okay? What we'll do, we'll start fishing in about, I don't know, probably about 10 minutes, fam. Let me just get all this sorted, and then we're away. And remember, we're camping. We don't have to rush to meetings. We don't have to rush to anything else. We'll just chill out, do everything in our own time. I think one of the problems nowadays is a lot of people sort of forget how to relax, right? So what I'm doing here is I'm just coating the side of this camp oven, okay? I want oil to go all over this. And the thing is too, like if you go out camping and that sort of stuff and you've got an area of this that's coated in oil, right, and a bit of rain gets on it, it doesn't usually rust up, but if you haven't got it coated, you come back and there's a big brown spot on it, you know? All right, let's get the grass out of that. Now, let me just coat the top of this. And I usually do this every season, fam. The older the pan gets, the more like curing you do on it, and the better that it goes, you know. All right, we're starting to get some real heat in this fire now, which is good. Just give me a second and I'll same old story, you know. I mean, this camp oven's about 90 bucks, so obviously you want to look after it, you know what I mean? And I don't want to buy, like I said, I've actually got a camp oven, but I don't know where it is. And as soon as I find it, you know what I mean? Right, lovely, that's good. Let's just get this edge done nicely. Let's get this last bit in. All right, there we go. So that's all covered in oil now, as are my hands. Right, we're going to chuck this on here. Like that. Probably like that, actually. Like that. So what's going to happen now is, beautiful, that is lovely. Too lovely, famo. And just to give you an idea, right, see that? That's where I didn't cure that with olive oil. See the difference? Right, so are they going to sit in there or not? What I usually find is where I cure it with olive oil on the bottom and you put it on coals and rocks and all that stuff, it always like scratches through and goes rusty anyway, you know. So let's just have a quick squizzy. Yep. Yep. So that started to smoke in there, right? So see how this has started to smoke as well? What I'm doing here is I've got a little bit of oil in there, right? I'm just washing it down the bottom again to coat it. Okay, and then I'll rotate it in the fire. So the bit that wasn't getting as much heat before is now getting some heat as well. These are very handy, fam. $20 tool that'll save you a lot of grief, you know. So what we'll do is we'll just leave that now. We'll disappear and go and do a bit of fishing. All right. I'm looking forward to sleeping out here one night. Hey, X-ray specialist punk, how are you, mate? I'm going to, Jai, but not just yet, mate. Hey, Stephen, yeah, a bit later. Oh, look at the size of that spider. Where'd you go, son? Come here. Come on, where is it? What spider is that? Is it a white tail or is it a huntsman? Ah, it's just a little garden spider. Come on, bud. Get in there. Come on, get on here. Get on here. There we go. Oh, you jumped off. What are you doing? Righto, happy with that. That's good. I'll take my trusty old axe with me. If you can cook food with a campfire, you can cook anywhere, fam, trust me. And a lot of the dishes I do at home are no different to the stuff that I do out here. Alright, all the smoke's this way. Actually, just leaving the axe, just leaving the axe near the fire there, this actually started to heat up. Hey there, X-ray specialist punk, how are you, mate? What we're doing, okay, is we're curing our cast iron cookware, see? So what I've done there is all the cooking surfaces where we're going to prepare food, I've coated with olive oil, like a lower grade olive oil, and we're heating it up to burn it so it like sticks to the metal and just makes it a sort of makes the like cast iron cookware last a lot longer, you know. Won't go rusty as quick as the other one. Wait. So what happens when you got size? That's why it's got a hook in it. Size 15 feet. And that's good. So what we're going to do now is we're just going to leave that to do its own thing. Right, we've coated everything with oil. Right, this side of the fry pan starting to heat up. You can see the discoloration in the front of the wood. It's going from a light sort of fawn colour to a darker sort of fawn colour as I screw that handle back in. Right, let's check this. Yep, that's smoking beautifully as well. So I'm just going to coat the bottom of this fry pan again. You don't want to go too excessive with the oil, and you don't want to go too light, you know what I mean? But as you can see, because cast iron draws heat so much more than aluminium or stainless steel, you can see that that's smoking already too. That's what you want it to do, famo. We'll just turn that around like that. Beautiful. Get that in there. Like so. Then that way the whole lot. Turn it around. A bit like making a pizza, you know. You watch the edge of it. One edge starts to go a slightly darker colour than the other edge. You know that you need to turn the pizza or it's only going to cook on one half. Yeah, that's good. Really good. Alright, so then what we'll do is once these camp ovens are cured, right, we're going to make a loaf of bread in that, and then we're going to cook a roast in that. Let me show you a really good addition. Sandblasted and seasoned. You don't need to do that, X-ray. Don't need to sandblast them. Just get out some of that stainless steel scourer, rub it, right, wash it, wipe it back, cover it in oil, mate. Won't take long at all. That's all I do with these. Right, it's just great to be able to sit next to a fire. And as you can appreciate, see how the wind's changed? I told you it follows the non-smoker. Look, it went straight for me. The good thing about this too, famo, is, right, these are an investment. So that's, you know, what was it? It's about 90 or 100 bucks. That was about 40. That was about 20 or whatever. Look after it. Just a simple thing like a bit of olive oil, then heating it. But if you do it in your oven at home, the olive oil will like smoke everything out and upset everyone, especially she who must be obeyed. So just a little, you know, hour to an hour and a half like this, fam. Save you a lot of grief, and it'll, you know, add to the it'll just add to the longevity of what you're using, because everything that you use for camping is an asset. You know, the generator, the lights, the camp ovens, you know what I mean, that axe that I've had since I was a young kid. You know what I mean? It's all relevant, and you need it to all work when you want it to be like camping and that sort of stuff. There we go. And the other good thing about this is too, we're doing things twofold here. Not only are we curing this, but we're getting a bed of coals for when we start to roast with this big one. So I'll show you what we're going to do, right? And, oh, that can get out and walk home. If you're going to buy yourself a camp oven, right, buy yourself a little camp oven trivet. Normally with the camp ovens, they have various sizes. Hey, Brett. Jake, how are you, mate? A stubby, no. When you're working with fire and you're working with water, mate, you never drink. Brett, welcome, bud. So that's good. Now see how that's almost stopped smoking? That means that it's cured the oil into the metal, see? See the difference there? Right. Ooh. Bit smoky. Whew. There we go. So what it is with this trivet, right, when I roast something, you turn it over, you put the roast on top of there, and each one of these, like each camp oven has one that suits it. So that'll cover the bottom of that 9-quart camp oven beautifully. Whack the roast on top, and then the roast isn't contacting the actual cast iron down the bottom. Right. That's really good. All right, we'll go and do some fishing for an hour. Oh, well, X-ray specialist punk. The thing is, mate, it depends. Don't use the iron steel. I get the stainless steel scourer with a really good, like, edge. Or even get a wire brush, mate. And with these tools here, right, Now see how that's smoking? That's because that's heated up beautifully. Right? That's doing really well. So I'm going to plonk that there. Right? I'm going to just coat the bottom again. Be careful, sometimes they do have a propensity to catch on fire. There you go, always leave it with the handles up. Haha, see that bit of flame? Love it! Right, so you got to be careful. Oops. That's the beauty of camp ovens, they're tough. I don't need that in my lungs, that's for sure. Now how's that going on the side there? Actually, that's just about done, I think. That's pretty good. No. Let's put the big one in there. Actually, I need another bit of wood in there. Let's get a little flat bit there. Nice. Alright, that's better. Yeah, so like I said, we'll put that on there like that. And then when that finishes curing, what we're going to do is we're going to whack a Drover's Choice corn silverside on there. Right, like that. And then we're going to start to cook it. And then that way all the fluid will drain out of it, if you know what I mean. But we've still got too much like heat in it at the moment. So just got to wait for these coals to form. Once the coals form, chuck that in there with the bait. Once the coals form, beautiful. So all that's happening is now right, good, lovely. Gotta love the old cast iron, fam. You don't have to worry about cracking it like ceramics and that. Hey, that's the way to do it. That's the best way to cure it, with a bit of fire, you know. Oil fire, panic. Let me show you the easiest way to put out an oil fire, fam. Starve it of oxygen. See? No oxygen, won't burn. And then as soon as you let the air in. That's not too bad, we didn't have a naked flame then. Alright, good work. So we got one there. Not far off. Excellent. That's nice. Alright famo, this is good. So we'll just let this cure. We'll go and do about an hour or a bit of fishing. Then we'll come back. We'll take that off to cool down. Then we'll get the roast in there. We'll cook it for about an hour. Then after we cook it for an hour, we'll put some veggies in there like spuds. Put that around there to cook in the fat of the roast. And then what we'll do is we'll get this bread sorted out, okay? So let's go and do a bit of fishing and then see how we go. Nice work. Beautiful. That's pretty good actually. You always get one side that cures better than the other, and you can't put that in there unless you take the handle off, which I might have to do anyway, I think, but let's see how we go. And put the handle in the fire, but then you've got to be careful. Don't. Lovely, got it. Oi. So basically what's going to happen is now this side's cured. I'm going to put that in there without the handle in it obviously so it doesn't catch on fire. Right. Yeah, that's done a good job. That's done a really good job. That should be okay, I think. Beautiful even heat out of these. All right, so now see here on the side of the pan where the few of the flames have gone. When it looks like it's dried out, that's okay. Now this is still like smoking and that sort of stuff. That's still all right. In case you're wondering, X-ray specialist punk, this is just an old truck rim, right? We've just put the wood in there, got the fire going. That's going to keep all the heat in there. And now what that's going to do is that's going to fix the lid. Right. Lovely. Get that nice and flat. I'll give that another 15, then we'll go for a fish, eh? Very old cell of cast iron trivets. Oh, you're welcome, mate. And look, Punk, I don't view it as teaching. I view it as sharing info, mate. That's all it is. You've got things that you know that I don't know about, mate. It's all relative, you know what I mean? Tell you what, can't wait to do a roast. I love camp food, fam. I love cooking on a campfire. Seriously. You know, whether it's fish like redfin perch, whiting, herring, whatever. Small fish that fit into a pan like that, very soft meat that you can bake. Magnificent. It's all right, we'll get to the fishing in a second. Like I said to you, it says pre-season, but they're not. You know, you've got to do this, otherwise... Now that's already cooled down. That's the beauty of cast iron. Nice. That's got a very, very healthy coating of oil down the bottom, as does that. Now the reason why I haven't turned these over is it's absolutely impossible to pick it up if you flip it over. Okay, and cooking it from the bottom like that will work. And when you're camping, you don't mind a bit of charcoal on your food. And that's the good thing about cast iron. When you put it out in the wind on the grass like this, it loses all its heat straight away. Actually, if I make a loaf of bread and I let it sit in that, then I can cook it slowly. That's an idea. Now, I deliberately haven't brought any butter with me because, you know, got to watch the cholesterol, fam. You can't have too much of a good time without someone taking a blood test and going, naughty, naughty. Yeah, thanks, Doc. That's not too bad. That's not overly hot yet. All right, so ideally what we want to have to happen, right, is once all this cures and finishes smoking, then what we're going to do is we're going to let that burn out down to coals. We're going to put a few bits of wood around the outside, and then we're going to plonk that camp oven straight on top of the coals. We're going to get a few coals to put on the lid, right, and then we're going to start cooking. Okay, when you've got an old truck rim like this, it keeps most of the heat inside it, fam, you know? You don't sort of lose it to the air and the wind and that sort of stuff. You wait and see the difference. Brilliant. Love it. Oh, you're welcome. But I don't own the knowledge, punk. I'm just spreading it around, man, you know. Lowy, how are you, bud? We're curing all of our cast iron here, Lowy. Oh, that transmitter needs to get charged. We got 37% on there. All right. We haven't used much wood today, fam. It's good. Absolutely loving this. Let me try this anyway for now. We'll be good to go soon, famo, with this. That's not too bad. That's not overly hot now. The handle's cold. So what we might do is we might make a little place for this and start putting the roast in, I think. I reckon I could fit one in there. Oh shit. Rightio, good. Now, what we've got to do now, right, is we're going to start to cook this roast. What I need to do is get some coals in the middle, right, and get it fairly level. So, I'm going to grab the camera. I'm going to show you how we're going to do this. Everybody's got a fat joke, Chloe. Hey. Alright, so what we're going to do is we've got to get the fire ready now. Let's just get these coals down and steady and nice and level. Remember, your axe is a very important tool, fam. Right. Beautiful. Lovely. Now what I need to do is I need to get some of these coals for the top of the fire. Right. Let's get that in there. Alright, so now what we're going to do, we're going to do a very slow cook, famo. Alright. So let's get this in here. Right. And away we go. So let's get this show on the road, eh? As they say in the classics. And I don't know what classic this is, but right. Whoops. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. So this trivet goes in like that, and see how it sits perfectly on the bottom, like that, see? Just another little add-on that just makes life a bit easier. Right. It'll shrink, Loey, it'll shrink. Right. Where's my salt? Where's my esky? That's what I've got my phone on. So with these coals, right, you don't want these coals roaring red hot, fam. Right, just a bit of heat like that's plenty. Okay, like that. Okay, nice little bit of heat, good, beautiful, beautiful, mate, beautiful. Right. Let's get that out of there. And if you're a bit OCD or vegan, look away now. Right. So corn brisket like this, or silverside I should say. Right, good stuff. Perfect for roasting. Got a lot of moisture in the meat. Okay, so not too much fat on it. How many kilos? 2.97. Am I going to have enough time? Oops, bit of grass. Let's get that out. Right. So chuck the brisket in there. Right. You don't need too many fancy seasonings, fam. In fact, you'll get away with just salt. Right. Oh, that smoke doesn't smell any better. That's right, mate, and a nice cheap cut. The good thing about all this sort of stuff, right, is you can get cuts of meat that aren't really that appealing, okay, and then turn them into something special, right? So a little bit of oil on the meat so it doesn't burn, okay, like that. Nice. Whoops, not plastic, that's for sure. Hey, get out of there, cheeky bugger. Bit of grass for a bit of fibre. Rightio, flick it over, like so. Good. And without trying to be arrogant, Johnny Bear, this is the content that was too good for Twitch. Okay, so a little bit of oil, not too much. Cover the meat. Oh, like that. Beautiful. A little bit of salt. That's all you need, salt, pepper, bit of chilli. We're just going to go with salt. Right. Now we're going to make sure that it's level. Trying to get what I'm putting down here, fam. Rightio. So, we're just going to make sure that this is level. Like that. Okay. That's still a bit hot. Like so. Okay, there we go. All right. So now what we've done, okay, is we've managed to trigger the like with what we're cooking here. So we've got the 9-quart stock pot there with the roast in it. Just going to get this axe and put a few coals on top, like that. Like so. Going to get that one that's got a little bit of ash on it there, and that one with a little bit of ash on it there. We'll just reach in the fire, beautiful. Bring this through here and keep that burning around it. Like so, like that, like that. All right, good to go. So what we'll do now is, what is the time? The time is 1:39. Oh, Katsuya, sorry about that. Sorry about that, Katsuya. Sorry about that, Katsuya. Oh, that's exactly right, John. How many good times have you had around a campfire, mate? More than at a pub? You know what I'm saying? Hear that? It's a bit of heaven starting to roast. Hopefully that's not going too quick. So there's not much heat in this fire. Okay, I'm going to need this for the bread later. So what we're going to do is we're going to give this an hour and see how it goes. Right. And then what I've got, in an hour's time, we're going to put some Royal Blue Australian potatoes in there to cook in the fat around the meat. Right, you always put your veggies in last, fam, you know what I mean? And this is good, honest campfire cooking. So we'll have a bit of meat, right? We'll have a bit of bread, okay? And then we'll have a bit of veg, alrighty? All good to go, ready to rock. All right, now that's a good sign. Hear that, how it's roasting already? That's good, and this meat's starting to heat up on top. Good work. Oh, don't heat up the microphone, Kim. Just about cooked it. Me trusty old one-handed axe. Oh, I'm just going to sit down for a second, fam. I love this. I love this. This is fantastic. Just sitting down, hearing the, fire kick in. Just heat from the coals. Everything's still smouldering. Right. So, in an hour's time, I reckon that's going to take 3 hours to cook. Okay? So, in an hour's time, right, what we'll do is we'll make up the bread, and then I'll put the bread in this little camp oven here. That's not too hot, which is good. Put the bread in that little camp oven. By that time that wood would have burnt down. We'll shift that over, right, and then we'll put this on there to bake, the same as what we've done there. Okay, and then that way, yeah, while we're fishing, the food's cooking. Those spuds will probably take a couple of hours to cook. All right, you don't want to put them in straight away, even if they're really big. You want to put them in last. You want to chill out, and then that way what'll happen is you make it so that the bread, the potatoes, and in this case the silverside are all ready around the same time. You know what I mean? And let's just see. I mean, normally you're meant to sear it and that sort of stuff, but I don't bother. Oh, yeah. Now, this is what you don't see when you're cooking, fam, at home. Watch this, right? That's right, Johnny. All right, now check this out, fam. Now, look. Hear that? Right, watch. See how that's already starting to change the colour on top? Right, we've got a little bit on the, look at that. Beautiful. We've got the right temperature. Everything's good. Just going to put these bits of wood together just so that they start to generate a bit of heat. Right, and like I've always said to you, fam, right, on this stream, I have the odd moment where I have a bit of a drink, but we like to do real stuff that's informative, All right, so I got a little bit of wood, a few coals. That's going to be where our bread's going to go, right? And I think we're going to have a really tasty meal here. Okay, the only thing is, that's right, Katsia. The only thing is, I wish you were all here to enjoy it, fam. Okay, I'd love to have that. Hey, you never know. Now that is interesting. Wouldn't it be lovely eventually, 2, 3, 4 years down the track, once we build up the YouTube stream and the community, if we could all get together somewhere like this and just have a big campfire like this, and I'll do the cooking, I'll get all the drinks and that sort of stuff. If we can get everyone from all over the world to meet, and we'll just come down here, or we'll find somewhere where we can go and just exchange stories and chats and, put the humane side to it, you know what I'm saying? So, there you go. Let's not don't touch the campfire oven, please, because that will put too much heat into it and it'll burn the roaster. There you go. Get out of there, you cheeky bugger. Yeah, that's it. So wherever you put wood, right, that's when you're going to get coals, fam. Okay, so wherever you see wood, that's where you're going to have coals. So see how we've got that flat? That might sink a little bit as it goes on, but that's all right. The heat's going through it. Everything's good. That's good. We'll give it an hour. Then we'll check on it. That might only take 2.5 hours. But whatever it does, it does. Okay. Hey there, crazy Dutch bloke. How are you, mate? Rightio. So now I'll show you what we've done here, famo. Right. Responsible. 3 o'clock in the morning, Loey's dancing on the hot fire with no shoes on. Loey, you're drunk. No, I can't feel anything, I'm fine, leave me alone. Right, so here, where we've got the jarrah, right in here, where you've got wood, that's where you're going to have coals. So at some stage in the next half hour, we're going to come back, we're going to turn that around, so the heat is doing that side. That'll be like the cooler side of the camp oven, that'll be the hotter side, right? So, hang on, I don't want too much heat on that roast, so let's just bring this in here. Yeah, if you've got wood contact in the camp oven and it gets a flame, right, yeah, that's it, that's better. Okay, so that's going to be the hot side of the camp oven there. That's going to be the cooler side. See how there's no wood, it's just coals? Right, so in about half an hour, we'll turn that around. Snolly, how are you, bud? Oh yeah, mate, we flushed it today. Now the reason why I like campfire cooking, fam, right, is you can get this all going while you're fishing, right? And when you get it all going while you're fishing, you're off doing your own stuff. I'll tell you what, that truck rim is a really good idea. Okay, that truck rim is a really good idea. That is so easy to cook with. It's keeping most of the heat localised, right? It's keeping most of the heat localised, and it's not like shooting off anywhere, you know? I mean, we've only had that out there. It smells like popcorn. That's what this smells like, popcorn. Actually, cast iron is one of the few things that you can make popcorn with out in the bush, fam. Right. So what we've got going on there is we've got a beautiful corn silverside. Now, the reason why corn silverside is good to cook is when you bring it out of the packet, okay, because it's in that like brine, it's got so much more moisture in it than like a normal roast and that. So you can put it in here. It takes ages to dry out. Okay, takes ages to dry out. It'll keep most of the moisture in it. And what'll happen is with corn silverside, because of the brine and that sort of stuff, when you cook it, it cooks all the fat out from between it. And the hard bit's going to be making the bread. Yeah, it should be okay though. All right, now that's our little campfire oven tool. We got the bread there, we got the roast there. Now, time to do some fishing. Like I said, in half an hour, we'll turn that around. Hear that? That was the first bit of fat dropping under the trivet there. Oh, lovely. Tell you what, when I come out here fishing and we stream fishing and we stream cooking like this, fam, it's a great way to relax. You know, everybody's so busy nowadays in life compared to previous times. Do you know what I mean? Like, it just, unbelievable, you know? Now, what are we going to do here? Where are we going to put this? Everybody cooks on a stove when they live stream, fam. Right, everybody cooks on a stove when they live stream. Turn it on to the temperature that you want. Do all that. Great way. Nobody that I know barbecues silverside. They all boil it. Yet, when it comes to sandwiches and, you know, through fresh bread and all that sort of stuff, it is fantastic fodder. You know, it's not an overly expensive cut of meat. Right, but for camping, you get a lot of it. And the good thing about it too is it stores a lot better. You know, and it doesn't go too dry like chicken and all that sort of stuff, so. All right, that's all ticking over nicely. And the other thing is too, I find a lot of people cook food too quick. Do you know what I mean? What we're doing here is we're just using a little bit of olive oil, a little bit of salt, and it's going to draw all the flavour out of the meat. I like cooking fish like this when I'm camping. Australian salmon, when you cook it in a camp oven like that, right? A little bit of salt, okay, a little bit of oil over the Australian salmon, and you just cook it slowly after bleeding into that, it's fine. I reckon it's good eating fish. But, you know, a lot of people say otherwise, and they're entitled to do that, so. All right, well, let's go and have a fish. We've got our food sorted. That's on the way. That'll just tick over nice while we're fishing. So I reckon about 4 o'clock, maybe 4 o'clock to 4:30, depending on the fire. You've got to figure it out, you know. About 4 o'clock to 4:30, what we'll do is we'll come back. Right, we'll have ourselves the potatoes. We'll also have ourselves the roast, and we should have the bread done by then. So we'll come back in an hour, we'll make the bread, we'll leave the bread in the little camp oven till it rises. Right, then once it rises for about half an hour to 45 minutes, we'll plonk it in there. That should be nearly done. And then the spuds should be half done, okay? And then that way, when we finish it, the bread will come out after about 30 to 45 minutes. Then after that, the spuds should be just about ready, and then the roast should be ready as well. So I'm looking forward to this. I love camping, love eating camping food. All right. Yeah. Now, Lowy, you said responsible people only, and then culpable turned up, mate. All right. The original wild man. How are you, Culp? Thanks for tuning in, mate, with the time difference and everything. All right, I'll leave that in the back there. Okay, fam, so let's turn this around now. We've got that going nicely. That's ticking over there. It's actually not that hot, believe it or not. It's actually not that hot, but it's going to cook nice and slow. That's what you want it to do. Yep, just, you can hear it like drizzling slowly. There, beautiful. And bang, nice. Nice, 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 nice. And what I've done, famo, is I've brought all the utensils to make bread later. I think I remembered the flour. If not, we're going to be eating a pancake. Surprise, surprise, Jim. Pancakes need flour too. That's actually perfect, famo. Beginner's luck again. It's been that long since I've done it, but you know, once you get the hang of it, it's like falling off a horse, isn't it? Says the guy that's never ridden a horse. I've eaten a horse, but not at one sitting, you know. Katsuya, my car. Katsuya. My car is Japanese quality, look. All right. That's the car. These are the names of the people that contributed over the years. We've got Mouse Pouse there. We've got Casso on the left front tyre. Right. We've got Culpable on the right front tyre there. And on the back tyre here, we've got X-Juice. Okay, these are people that have really helped me out in the early days. Okay, and I'm very, very grateful for their support. Young blokes in the boat. Well done, fellas. Maybe we won't go fishing. Let's just give it a minute till these guys go past. Great. I was just going to go fishing there, knucklehead. That is a beautiful, even, slow heat, fam. That is a beautiful, even, slow heat. What we're trying to do is we're trying to get all of the cold temperature out of the core of that meat. And we've got to get the core hot. I'm not going to bother to use a thermometer. I'm not going to bother to use all that fancy stuff, right? I'm just going to try and figure it out by looking at it. Right. So with this now, what we've got here, we've got this coating over the fry pan, okay? So that's just going to go a long way. Ken, how are you, bud? That's the good thing about cast iron, famo, it's tough. Where's that cloth? Oh, you're welcome, Katsuya. It's a four-wheel drive. We're going to be doing a lot of four-wheel driving in this car this year, my friend. We've done a lot of four-wheel driving in this car. And remember, fam, when you're using oil, right, and you've also used a brush on oil, clean it straight away. Right, cross-contamination when you're camping is not the best. All right, so I've washed that with water, and then I've like cleaned it. Get as much of that fat and oil off it as possible. Rightio, that's good. Let's do a fish. I'll just have a drink, and then I need enough for, excuse me. Right. We've done really well today, famo. That's ticking over nicely. We've got plenty of wood in there. Might need just another little bit in here though. Let's just chuck another little bit in there. Right, just to keep that going. Nice. I've got a nice, yeah, you don't want wood to contact the side of that like really hot bits. Leave it on the coals and the heat will radiate through it anyway. All right, good work, famo. I'm just going to take the bait down, then we'll shift the car down, eh? Excellent, that's just going to heat up and make more coals for the bread. I've got about another 2 inches I can go that way to fit that little 3.4 quart in, cooking with wood. Ah, yeah, that's life, Lowy. You can't have everything, but the only problem is to run 2 cameras, Lowy, I need a laptop. And I mean, where do you end it, you know? But that's what the generator's for later on. Oh, I smell. It's a problem with wood, you stink. Right, let's just get that down there. Kenny, how are you, bud? There we go. That's nice there. Someone got a car for Christmas. Oh, don't tell me I've lost the stream, have I? No, I hope not. Just like I bought one, famo. Rightio. So we're going to do this straight out the back of the ute today. Let me just get the angle right. Right. Someone got an exhaust for Christmas. Rightio. Nice. Let's get that there. All right, we've got a good angle. Excuse me for a second. Just sending a little photo out, fam. Rightio. Good work, fam. Why isn't that coming through? Let's go. Yes, Katsuya, we're starting the fishing now, my friend. There we go. Okay, now let me just get the fishing rods. Hey. All right, first thing we're going to do is give the fish a present. And today we mean business, fam. We're not going to put the rod in a rod holder. Right. Today we mean business. Yeah. It is, Will, but not anymore. We've caught and released probably about what? I think I'd say easy 20 to 25 bream in this river so far this season. We haven't even really started fishing properly yet. Righto. Very low tide, fam. That's a good cast first up. All right, let's see what's down here, eh? Gonna try and bring that chat up too. Biggest fish we've caught so far this season's 44. We got that yesterday, I think. Yeah, yesterday. Every day is another day, fam. I think there's a snag just over here. So we are fishing a low tide, a falling tide, fam, so it doesn't make any sense. But anyway, it is what it is. Not here to judge. Just got to keep an eye on that fire, you know. A little bit of smoke coming through. Might get the esky in a second and I'll sit down and we'll put chat down as well. This is what happened yesterday. I cast out not thinking we were going to catch anything. Mind you, this section of the river's cleared up a bit. A lot of the other sections further downstream and upstream, don't know what it is. Here it's clear. Might be the sandy bottom, I think. Today I'm not like casting out that bit of the mullet gut and that sort of stuff. So yep, can still see the like little heat waves and that sort of stuff coming out of the fire, which is good. Sounds like someone bought a new exhaust for Christmas. It's a very idyllic setting here, fam. And if there's anyone that's going through a lockdown at the moment, we're sorry to hear that you're going through that. Right. That's probably why we're not catching any fish today, fam. If they were doing 8 knots, I'm anorexic. Mind you, that's a good cast. They only just shot past. Must have checked the crops, you know. Oh, why does it do that? No, it's just refraining symbols. Oh yeah, he just typed in the fish symbol. Sorry, Katsuya. Cartoon head? What? Oh, with Jimbo, anything's possible. Hey, Loey, I don't know whether you're on your phone or your computer, but let me see what the hell is going on there. Hang on. What? Hang on. Well, you did type responsible people only. Oh dear. Is he signed in? I'm sure he's signed in. Okay, Famo, what I'm going to do... Yeah, please, Loey, and if he's banned, unban him. I don't know what Streamlabs is doing. Vault, how are you, my friend? Bit rude on Streamlabs this part. What's Jimbo done? Oh, thanks, Phil. Yeah, righto, Will. How's life in NZ, Will? You're not locked down, are you? There's no fish around at all today, I don't think. Yeah, I think you've got to go on PC. You can't do it on phone. All right, famo, I'm just going to leave this rod on this tree root here. Okay, and I'm just going to go and turn that camp oven around. All right, I'll be back in a second. I think so, MW. Oh, here you will. Yeah, it would be, you poor buggers. You're locked in over there. And just as I suspected, famo, that just as I suspected, where we had that like wood burning, it's starting to just like burn off a bit. Well, I think the fish are in lockdown, fam. Hey? Not even a bite yet. I might have to put some burley out, I think, but anyway, we'll see what's happening. Having boats roaring past doesn't help, I give you the... Now that's interesting. I didn't cast over there. I cast to the right. Maybe they're on this side of the river. Let's have a look. I'll get out of there. All right. Okay, so we've lost the bait, which is a good sign. Right, back we go again. That's good enough. Right, yeah, let's grab the phone and grab a seat. Oh, hang on. Only I can do it. All right, tell Jimbo I'm onto it. Hang on. I'm going to go to my dashboard, right. All right, so dashboard. Oh dear. Right, so let's have a look. Oh dear. Analytics. What? Polls. Hang on, Famo. No, that's not it. Hang on, fam. Why is Jimbo banned? User management. No, right. No bites at all. Right. Loey, is that in YouTube or is that in Streamlabs? Channel. It's a duck. Community. Oh dear, channels. Oh dear. Home. Oh, hidden users. YouTube under settings, click community. Rightio, so let's go to there. Right, so dear, settings. Nope. Right, hang on a second, Lowy, just keep an eye on things. YouTube dashboard. Alright, so we've got community. Yep. Nothing at all for hidden users here. Channels, about. Oh dear. Home. Right, not very popular at the moment with Cartoon Head. Hang on a second. Right, so let's go to, is there a community one here? Jimbo. Name. Right, hang on, let's go there. I'll have to sort it out in a minute, mate. I have no idea what's going on there. Wow, famo, it's been 50 minutes since we put the roast on. Time flies, doesn't it? Under automated filters. All right, so I'm going to hit this. No, that's not happening. Let's go there. Right, so edit channel. Man. Yeah, it's just the phone, I think. I'm going to have to get to a computer, Lowy. This is another reason to get a laptop, isn't it? Well, I'll tell you what, we're lucky we got the camping going today, fam, because there's not much fishing going on. All right, we've got another 8 minutes. In 8 minutes, what we're going to do is we're going to turn that roast around. We're going to put some potatoes in the roast as well, because it's been going for an hour. Then we'll give them about an hour. Yeah, I'll sort that out, mate. I can't even do that. Hang on. I think I've got it. /unhide cartoon head 101. Ah dear. Right. Why would they hide cartoon head? I don't get that. Alright, let's have a look. On the settings, go to community. Ah, right, I got it now, hang on. Settings. Allow picture in picture, right. Great, so what I need to do is I need to get out of this and this and this and this. Right, I need to go to YouTube. Need to go to the channel. Need to go to settings. Now we're talking. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. Said no one ever. Rightio, so general settings, data savings. I'm getting general. Right. There's no community here, damn it. All right, mate, I will do. The only problem is I don't think we're going to catch any fish, famo. Oh, in saying that, we just got a bite. We just got our bite. We just got our bite. Lovely. Jimbo's a good luck charm, Loey. First fish of the day. Get out of here, come on. Get out of there. Good fish, fam. It's taken us deep. That stayed down the whole time. Come on. Get out of that snag. Tell Jimbo he's a good luck charm, Loey. Oh, don't do that. Tell Jimbo he's a good luck charm. Have not come to this spot. That's a good brim first up, fam. Good brim first up, famo. Now let's have a look. Once again, come on. How deep have you taken that? Let's have a look. These are a lifesaver when you fish for brim, fam. Come on. No, don't bite. Right. That'll dislodge in a day or two. See you, bud. All right. Great. He called it. He said catch some fish and sort it later. And we did. Wow. Jimbo, sorry mate. Jimbo, stick around. We're going to sort the roast out, son. All right, so what we're going to do is get some royal blue potatoes. Let me show you the easy way to do this, famo. Easy, Johnny. Streamlabs is God. Right. So we're just going to get some of these spuds. We're just going to get some of these spuds. Right, some of the bigger ones. Okay. Let's go again, Jim. We're going to get some of these bigger spuds. Right, like this. Remember campfire cooking? Doesn't have to be too fancy. Right. And this is what we're going to do. We're going to put some spuds in with the roast. Right, like that. Just a little bit of oil. The oil that's in there. Whoops. We'll use for the bread in a minute. Campfire food, fam. Beautiful. And for those of you that just had a massive anxiety attack, remember, spuds are grown in the ground. Right. So, there we go. Right, just a very, very light coating on the potatoes there. Right, nothing too flash. Don't know, mate. Righto, fam, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the gear. Culpable, I'm not going to eat all of them, mate. If I'm going to cook a campfire roast, right, I'm going to cook it, I'm going to let it cool down, I'm going to put it in the fridge. When you go camping, you cook enough for a few days, mate, because you don't want to waste firewood, you know? So, let's bring this good, and let's bring this good. So, let's go and sort out, let's go and sort out, this roast, fam. Right, so what we're going to do now is that roast is ticking away really nicely, okay? Now, should be, that's a nice little campfire roast. Probably starting to, yeah, a little bit burnt, but that's okay. Right, that's because of this stuff here with the flame. So what we're going to do, we're going to leave that there. And now what we're going to do, famo, is we're going to put some spuds in. Right, like I said to Culpable, when you're cooking and you're going to use wood, it's not like when you're cooking at home and you turn on the gas and, you know, you cook what you need. Here, I'm going to cook these and put them in the fridge when I finish. You know what I mean? And what this is going to do is that's going to give it a little bit of respite. Okay, like that. So what we'll do, because that's sort of starting to heat up a bit, we'll let a bit of the heat dissipate through there. Okay? Oh, it's not that bad. It's been in there for an hour. Let's leave that in there. Right. And now what we're going to do is we're going to head back. Okay? So let's just head down here. And then what we're going to do is we're going to make a loaf of bread. Lovely. We've already got our brim for today. Right, so we know we're there. Right. Let me just, oh, don't do that. Don't do that. You nearly lost the stream, silly. Silly boy. I'm probably going to need to turn this as well. Let's go there. Let's go there like that. That's good. Don't want it too hot. No, that's not good. That's starting to burn. All right, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to take this off the heat for a second. All right. Let me just get this through here and like that. Let's just mix that up a bit. Okay. See what it is, we've got all this heat from the fire here. This is not too bad. See how there's no red flaming coals and that? Right, that's just going to cool down for about 3 or 4 minutes, and then we'll put it back. I should probably get those there, I think. Like that. Yeah, let's do that. Wait. Alright, just let that cool down for a second. Probably more like calm down, really. Yeah, so this is okay where we've got the campfire. See how there's no like roaring red coals or anything? But you don't really need it to, you know. Yeah, I'm just going to let that... I'm going to let that calm down for a second. Alright. Just going to let that calm down for a second. And it's warming up. Oh, that's good. That's not too bad, we got a bit of the heat out of it. Nice work, fam. Good work. Okay, let's get this here. Let's head back down. We'll make a little loaf of bread and then away we go. All right. So, to make the bread, it's going to be quite simple. Okay, let's head down here. And then once we make the bread, okay. Right. All right, famo. So first thing we're going to do is just cover that up so the flies don't get to it. All right, give me a second. Right. Okay. So now let's make some bread. All right, so first thing we're going to do is get the grass and the mosquitoes out. We're just going to put a bit of oil in here. Right, now we need 430 ml of water. Oh yeah, you should have seen how many people tuned into that and got disappointed. Right, so 430 mils of water, like so. Okay. Bit of salt. Bit of sugar. For the yeast. Right. Bit of baking powder. Right. Now what we're going to do is about 4 cups of flour. Right. Rightio fam, now a little bit of oil on the spatula. Let's go. Like I said fam, anybody can cook in a kitchen. Try and cook out in a camp. Then you'll see how good you are. Right, that's all a bit dry, isn't it? Let's have a look. Although, not far off. That's actually not too bad. That's actually not too bad. Loey, this isn't a damper, this is actually bread. Best way to make damper is just with self-raising flour. This is actually bread with yeast and everything, mate, so. So I thought, you know, dampers are pretty easy. You know, it depends how big the container is, but usually there's a couple of ways you can make dampers. One of the oldest recipes I know is, what is it? This is good. One of the oldest recipes I know is just 4 cups of self-raising flour and a like a table, or like a, you know, a spoonful of salt. Or if you want to get really fancy, you do about 6 cups of self-raising flour and you use warm milk in it with a bit of salt. Usually the one with the milk tastes a bit better. All right, that's good. Let's get that insect off there. It is camping, remember. Let's go and get the other one. Right. That heat is Rightio famo, so now the bit of haute cuisine, mate. This is the camp oven that we cured before. Yeah, that's right, John, yeah. Right, so we're going to coat this with oil. Okay. Like so. Right, so what this is going to do, right, is this is going to coat the pan, like so. Right, we're going to coat the top of it, like that. Now what we're going to do, okay, is we're going to get this in here, like so. Eey, Jim, don't do that. Right, we're just going to chuck that in the middle. Whoops. We'll just scrape that off later. Bit of charcoal will never hurt anyone. Okay. Put the lid on it. That's all oiled up. Now what we're going to do, right, yeah, I don't know about the powder. I like to use the, you know. Now what I'm going to do is, I'm going to plonk this down here. Going to leave a bit of direct sunlight on it. Right, and we're just going to let it rise in there for about the next half hour to hour, and basically just forget about it. Right, so let's just wash this down. Wow, I forgot to put the effing yeast in it. What an idiot. Oh, that's bad. It won't rise. Damn it. All right, so plan B. Here we go. That's why Loey asked if it was bread or damper. Oh, that's right, culpable. You've had worse things in your mouth, though. Right. This is actually not the way to do it. but it's called a recovery. So let's just recover with this. Why was Will hidden? We'll sort that out later. Yeah, I don't know what happened there unless Will had a full stop in there or something and made it look like he was trying to spam something, which it sometimes does, you know. Now, why did it... Oh, UCK. Man, they are all over it. All right, fam. Well, there we go. We managed to save that. Oh, does it? Righto. Rightio, famo. Good. Good. That's what you call a save. Let's chuck this in here. Actually, no, what we'll do is I'll just put it up next to the fire where it's a little bit warmer. You can actually make a dough bait for mullet and that sort of stuff. Don't know, Will. I think it picked up the UCK because with all the hate raids and that sort of stuff that are happening on a lot of social media platforms, Streamlabs has clamped down on everything, mate. So that wasn't us or a mod, that was Streamlabs, believe it or not. Right, fam, there we go. So, in half an hour, we're going to turn that, yeah. Right, there we go. Okay. Good work, famo. We got bread rising near the fire. Everything. Nice work. Bit of water's good. Yeah. Wow, what could that mean? Right, transmitter's charged. This is far too easy. Now that we've got all the right gear for streaming, right, far too easy, fam. It's just, everything's working so well. It's all charged. There we go. Rightio, famo. Oh, hang on, I know what I can do. I can charge my phone. What's that charging? Nothing. Rightio. Why like that? There we go. And there we go. Top chat, lovely. Good. No, I'm not jinxing culpable. I'm a professional. Right. You know, this could be our first landmark stream. Fishing, cooking, all in the one stream, you know, like, wow. Now, how much of that leader have we got left? Oh, that's absolutely hammered. Time to change. What's the time? All right, it's 3 o'clock. Good. That's okay. Might be a bit longer than that, Culp. We'll see. Thanks, Johnny. We won't be ready to eat for another hour to hour and a half. Yes. You need lots and lots of alcohol for that. The campfires gain is Australia's Got Talent's loss. Oh, God. Nice. Now, where's the knife? Milli Vanilli, culpable. Rightio. Good. Nice long leader to trick the fish. We've managed to reach the shade. All right, that's the sinker set. I'll just have a cast with this. We'll see how we go. Just got to go and turn that fire around again in about 10 minutes, fam. So this is good. We've got a roast silverside on. We've got some spuds in there. We've got a bread roll or loaf rising. Line in the water. We're relaxing. Great day. All right, line's starting to move, fam. We might have a fish on here. I've put a longer leader on, so we're going to trick him a bit easier, I think. Oh, that's all the that's all the little bits of bark and stuff coming in from the fire. It's a beautiful day, you know, magnificent day. Any day's a good day when you're alive, fam. You learn that when you have heart surgery. Same old story with fishing, famo. You've got to be patient, observant, There is a fish out there, just had a couple of good little nibbles, so we'll just wait and see what's happening, eh? And I'll just go and turn that roast around in a second. Okay. Good. Oh, we've still got a bait on there. Nice. So, let's leave that in there. Let's leave this here. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go and turn that roast around, fam. So we'll just swap the camera out a bit. Ozan, how are you, mate? Welcome to the stream. Oh, are you from Turkey, are you? No, I'm from Australia. How are you, my friend? No, I'm not Turkish. How are you, bud? Welcome. Right, let's just leave that there now. Let's just bring this here. Have I still got the stream though? All right. Just give me a second, famo. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to go over, right, and turn this roast around. Oh, that's going well. That is fantastic. Got a couple of birds. That's like. Oh, that's good. I think I need to go in soon. But that's all right. In good time. Much better. Right. So now we've actually timed this pretty well, fam. Right. Just making a bed for the bread. Right. So what we're going to do, we're going to give that another half hour. I'm going to put this here just so the bread rises a bit quicker. Right. Okay, I'm going to leave that there. I'm going to give that another half hour, and that another half hour, then that goes in there. Oh, beautiful. All right. And then we'll have lunch. See if we can get some more fish. Hey Scotty, how are you, mate? Yeah, that's because it's oh, I was whoops. Let's try that. Yeah, that's because I walked away from the car, Scotty. Sorry, man. Oh, that's all right. Hello from Australia. Welcome to the stream. Cameron Gerters, welcome. How are you, bud? You too, mate. How you going? Good? How you going? Right at 3:40, we'll turn that roast around. And this is the best way to do your camping, fam. Get your food started, right? Then once your food's started, you work from there, you know? Usually you can believe everything's cooked because you can smell it when the smell comes downwind and you're fishing, you know? We are going to have a couple of burnt spuds in there. You throw them out, the others in. Right, oh. Zan, welcome to the stream. Hello from Australia all the way there in Turkey. We're fishing for a fish called black brim. It's found in Australia. And we're also cooking as well. So if you're new to the stream, please subscribe for free. Turn your notifications on. Tell everyone about the stream. Okay? And then that way you'll get notified when we go live. All right? Very slow between bites, isn't it, fam? Not like the other day. The other day was beautiful. It doesn't help when you got boats going up and down the water, you know. And the thing too, when you go camping, because you're so much more active, you burn your food up anyway, you know. Wonder if I've still got a bait on there. Let's have a look. Feels like I have. Yep. Well, that's before I did the cast. Let's go in there with the cast. And if there's anything in close. All right, let's not ignore chat. Oh, when I turn around, Lowy, and it can't see. Actually, where is it? Oh, that's why. Hang on. Yep, now it'll see. It'll be good. Cessnock. Yeah, sorry to hear that, Cameron. Yeah, the NT rocks, doesn't it, mate? That was a very clever advertising ploy there. See you in the NT. The t-shirts were hilarious. Cessnock. Oh, yep, good old New South, eh? What is it? It's 3:25. Okay, we've got 15 minutes till we turn that around. Yeah, sorry to hear that, mate. The East Coast's in lockdown. We don't know how lucky we are here in WA. I mean, we do, but, you know. We just had a preliminary final for the football on, so that's going to be interesting. Thanks for coming in, Cameron. Yeah, culpable. I can't really do much at the moment, can I, bud? Yeah, culpable. I can't really do much at the moment, can I, bud? That sounds fine. See you in the tea masks. Maybe it's something to do with that. Hang on. Oh, there it is. It's plugged in now. Must have pulled out slightly when I dropped the phone before. Scratch, scratch, scratch. How much better? Hey there, Josh Life. How are you, bud? How much better is the picture quality on YouTube than the old platform, eh? Hey, Paul. How are you, bud? Welcome, mate. You're in for a treat today, Paul. We've got a few things cooking, mate, literally. Is that a spider web or a fishing line? Yeah, I did, Cameron. I was Australis fishing on Twitch. So, had enough of Twitch with the direction the platform was going, so I moved across. You know, so... $30 degrees, hopefully that clears out the COVID a bit, Paul. Isn't it not meant to do okay in heat or something? Oh, Jimbo. 1600, wow, man. Oh, really? National Park, yeah. Hey, Ninja, welcome back, mate. We're about to go and change that roast over again. It's been going for a couple of hours now, so. Yeah, hopefully, Cameron. Sydney, wow. Yeah, that's right, Paul. Yeah, that's right, mate. That's the only real defence you've got against it, isn't it? Right, what I'm going to do, I'm going to put another bit of bait on and do a nice big long range cast across the river and just see how we go with that, okay? Because it's not really happening. Very quiet day on the old fishing, fam. And then what we'll do is we'll go up and turn that roast around. We'll put that bread on and we'll see whether we are chefs or not. There we go. Nice big bit of bait. That is a good cast. That is a really good cast, fam. That is a really good cast. We are right on that snag there. Get out of there. Right. That's a really good cast. We're right on that snag. All right, so let's just wait. I've got it right flush where we want to be. Excuse me. All right, something's happening. Hang on. Hang on a second, Famo. Something's happening. All right. I think that's getting taken out with a low tide heading out, Famo. Once you cast the bait out in the water like this, avoid moving it at all costs, fam. Just avoid moving it at all costs. All right. The longer you leave it in there, the more natural it looks. All right, we're just going to put this down here. I've got to sort that food out. Well, let's just chuck that there. Okay. Let's just swap this around. Oh, qualify? No, that's blackfish on the east coast. Oh, nice one. All right, famo, let's just move around here. Right, we're gonna, Jesus, we're gonna just try and oh, let's leave that. Right, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put that loaf of bread in. Right, so just hang out here for a second. We've got a little campfire going here, and I'm cooking some roast and some potatoes, and I'm going to put some bread on in a minute. So we're going to have a nice feed after our fishing. That is absolutely smashing. They're done. That's one of the advantages of cooking slowly over a campfire, fam. That potato's done, look at that. Absolutely golden like butter inside, look at that. Hey, perfect. There you go. Check that out. Absolutely perfect. Lovely. Oh. Wow. Oh. Better than anything a restaurant can do, I'll give you the tip. Oh. Whoops. Melt in your mouth. Now. Oh. So, the bread's risen. Come up. They're still not done. That's strange. That's done for sure. Now what we're going to do, famo, so we're going to put the bread on. Right. Beautiful coals. No. Right. All right, so we've got a roast that's nearly ready in there. We've got some spuds that are ready. So what's happening is this side of the roast is okay. That side still needs doing for about another half hour. Yep. Yep. Get that off there. Let's get these burnt potatoes out. Let's move this away from the heat. Good. So what I'm going to do here now, I'm just going to clean the coals off. That was probably not one of your brightest ideas, Jimbo. But anyway, never said I was bright, I just said I was honest. Just give me a second, I just got to get a cloth and clean this. Whoops, it's my head luckily. Beautiful. Right, so what's the time? The time is anything that's on special, Paul. I'm not that fussy, look at me. Right, so what we'll do now is let these cool down, have a little bit of a snackaroonski. It looks like that's the only fish we're getting today, fam. Oops. Strange. Yeah, there's that much heat in this famo. It doesn't hurt to leave the lid off a bit, you know. Right, so those coals have calmed right down. That's the fresh stuff. Beautiful. Nearly cooked a perfect meal today. All right, we're on. Good fish. Oh, good fish, fam. Hang on. Get out of there. Oh, that was a good fish. Knew it. Knew it. Snag City. Good for you. Yep. Right. Oh, that is it. Righto, fam. We've got this fish on. I took the drag off. Right. I took the drag off, and then we should be able to get it out now. Let's have a look. That was my knee. No, you don't. No one drinks Fosters. There you go. Get out of there. Gotcha. Haha. Or did I get it? No. Is there a fish in there or not? I think there's one on. Rightio, fam. Told you that was a good cast. Second fish of the day. We've got a beautiful meal cooking and we're getting fish. If you ever get them snagged, oh, that one's male. I'll definitely be washing that hand. Yeah. Hang on. Yeah, we don't eat KFC on this channel. Hang on. Is that going to work or what? Campfire food is lovely, people. If you got a bit of charcoal on it, peel it off. What's underneath is absolutely spot on. Look at that. Cooked to perfection. Look. Cal Scott, how are you, bud? Look at that. Cooked to perfection. Using cast iron and charcoal. That potato is like it's made of milk. Right. What a lovely day. Funny. I don't find that bait tastes any better even on potatoes, you know. What we'll do, fam, we'll do a bit more fishing. We've got about half an hour to go. Then we'll all go and sit down. We'll have some fresh crusty bread. Right. We'll have a little bit of roast together and a bit of a chat by the fire. Okay. And the good thing, people, by watching the streams, you can learn how to do stuff yourself. Right, you don't need me to like do it all the time, but please, if you've got any questions, just ask. That's not a good cast. But it's in the shade. It's further down. Rightio. Yeah, I know what you mean, Cameron, but you order Foster's in Western Australia and they will kick the shit out of you. Just throw it out there for anyone's thinking about ordering one. They ever come over. All right. That's my last spud. Ooh. I've got a bite. We're on. We're on. Come on. Come on. That was a bite, fam. That was a good bite. But it missed it. That was a really good bite. And way to the left of where we normally cast, so they might have moved down. Let's have a look. A little bit of meat, and we've had our meal. And when you go camping, fam, and you cook campfire food, you do feel like having a beer. You know, fact. Easiest way to remember when you've got to turn roasts around and check bread and that, if you start cooking at like 20 to say, was it 20 to 2 we started cooking? So 20 to 2, 10 past you turn it, 20 to 3, 10 past 4 you turn it and away you go. So either on the 10-minute mark or the 40-minute mark you turn it. Oh, what was that? Come on. It must have been a very small fish. This is good. I can go for a walk this afternoon. Great. Right, what happened there? Might have to send out another bait, fam. What are we doing here? That's the one. That's where we normally get them. Yeah, we use... With my last Twitch payment, I went out and bought a Calcutta 700, Cameron. Okay, so we use overheads here as well, right? But at the moment, we're just using egg beaters, but we do have them. Okay, that's loaded with 30-pound fire line. Yeah, we don't have the barramundi that you do here, mate, you know, casting those big barrel lures and that, you know. And usually, if you're going to fish 1 to 4 kilo, the egg beaters are better, Cameron. You know what I mean? Yeah, egg beaters are always better when you're fishing ultra light. When you try and go too ultra light with overheads, that's when you start having problems with overruns and birds' nests and all that sort of stuff, you know. All right, so we've got 17 minutes to go. Yeah, we're in Western Australia, Cameron, so... yeah. A lot of people in WA use the Calcutta 700s off the beach and get quite good distances with them. They put ceramic ball bearings in them and all that sort of stuff to lighten them up a bit, so, you know, they sort of trick them out a fair bit, you know what I mean? It's interesting, our whole bait's moved, Famo. It was over here, now it's over here. What's happening there? Come on. Why did it do that? Just got to be patient, fam, that's it. River's starting to clear up, famo. This should be ultra clear soon. We can start doing a lot more soft plastics and lure fishing, you know. I'm a bit shocked with that. That was a good cast. That was in that zone where we normally get fish, you know. Oh, I'm going to just fix this here. Give me a second. I'm just going to check on the bread. I'll be straight back, all right? Just give me a minute. Sorry to leave you. Jamo, how are you, mate? That's the way, matey. Jamo, how are you, mate? Welcome to the stream. Look, like I said, most people fish bait. The overhead's like 6 kilo and up, camo. And that's just how they usually do that. Down here, a lot of the freshwater, basically with the freshwater fishing tackle you use, you can also get brim with it, you know? Just give me a second, I'll check that bread. All right. What work do you do, Jamo? Loaf of bread is coming along beautifully, fam. Just got a couple of spuds to finish off and then we're laughing. I think the fishing might be over for another day though, it's pretty quiet. Or is the bait gone? Let me guess, the bait's gone, yeah? Someone's doing a bit of chainsawing. It's the one. That is the cast. What we'll do is we'll have a couple more casts, fam. Right. And then we'll turn around and we'll get ready to see what's happening with that food. We'll just give this another 10 minutes, famo, and then we'll go and sit down over there. Been a pretty quiet bite today. I mean, ideally we'd like to be here in the morning, but that's not going to happen. All right, now is that a straightening? Hang on, I think we might be on here, famo. Something's having a fidget with the bait. Just going to give it a little bit more line and see if that straightens out as well. Oh, looks like it is. Come on. And what we'll do, this will be our last bait. we'll just drive the ute up there, reverse up to the campfire, and just see what's going on, you know. No, we're all right. 408, yep. Thanks, Gemmo. Oh, boilie and roll, okay, mate. That's good, honest, hard work, mate. Well done. Righto, just give me a second, fam. That's pretty. I think we lost the bait, fam. Yeah, we did. Okay. That's good. That's a good sign. Right, so this is what we're going to do. Hello, baby blue from heaven. How are you, mate? Everyone good at home? And look, people, thank you for the support. We've had quite a few people following the stream today and watching. Welcome to all the new faces. Like I always say, if you're new, don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to turn your notifications on. Hello, Wild Huntress. How are you? While adulting, huh? Okay. I'll believe that when I see it. Now, Wild Huntress, you're back in time. We're going to have a meal fit for royalty. Okay, we've had some absolutely perfect campfire cooked potatoes. Right, I've had my limit of 4. And the roast is coming along really well. Muleys are very soft. That will do. We'll just do the short range cast, I think. No, that's too short range. You want a roast? Okay. We're just going to turn this around. Oh, what happened? Baby blue from heaven. I'm sorry to hear that, baby blue from heaven, after that recent incident with your dad. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, mate. Excellent. That's the fire, not what you're going through. Yeah, we're very sorry to hear that, baby blue from heaven. Wow. How do you... Sorry to hear that, mate. Oh, that's awesome, Huntress. I'm glad to hear that, mate. All right, fam, what is the time? All right, 4:15, great. That bread should be ready soon. Things are back to normal today. A couple of small brim. Sorry to hear that, mate. Unfortunately, cancer is one of those things that doesn't discriminate, you know what I mean? Sorry to hear that. No, all gone. All right, fam, I think that's the fishing done for today. Let's go and finish off our meal. Right. It is clearing up a bit, Cameron. We've had less rain today than the last few days. So what'll happen is about 5:30 we're going to have the change in the high tide. When the salt water comes up, it clears right up in the river. But we've got fresh at the moment. That's why I'm surprised we're still catching brim, you know what I mean? Now, which way is that sun coming through? Right. Okay, famo. So just hang on a second. We're going to go and finish up at the campfire. Right. Let's go and finish up at the campfire. So just give me a second with this. All right. Let's get this four-wheel drive going. That's probably a bit better. Okay, well, pole position. Want to see what you're not having for dinner? Okay. This is what you're not having for dinner. Okay, so what we did is we've made some bread. Actually, get that out there. We've made some bread that's cooking nicely, see there? Right. And also, the other thing that we did is we put a silverside roast in with some potatoes. There you go. How's that for smashing? Look at that. All ready to rock, I think. Do you reckon that's cleared up nice? Look at the golden colour of that roast. Isn't it lovely? Oh, time to gloat. She's going to be so annoyed. Just going to have to own it, Huntress, aren't you? So, sorry. Rightio, so what we're going to do is I'm going to start dodging the gunfire from Huntress, right? Oh, well, just practice, really. All right. So, yeah, unfortunately, I stuffed up and didn't put the yeast in, but I think okay. All right, so we need a fork and we need a knife. Let's cut some of this roast off, fam. All right. Now, I'm not doing this to be mean. Okay, but let's zoom in on the roast. Why not? Just like a professional. Oh, didn't even really need the knife, did we? That is slicing like a hot knife through butter, fam. There you go, see how all the fat's gone out of it? Oh, however it turns out, culpable. See all the fat's come out of it there? Beautiful. So, we'll plonk that down there. Cut another little bit here, just on the outside. And what that'll do is that'll give a chance for the rest of it to cook as well, you know. That's a bit rude. That actually split without cutting it. Oh, look at that. And the good thing about this trivet, okay, is see how that's like cooked okay on the bottom? See how it's not burnt? Hey Kev, how are you, mate? See how it's not burnt? Beautiful. Now let's chuck that down there. Don't be like that, culpable. That's mean. Alright, famo. Not that I'm trying to gloat, but tell you what, you're lucky you can't smell this. But oh wow. Let me show you how well this is cooked, right? This is why I like silverside when you camp. Watch this. Okay? Alright, this, no knife. Right? Just the fork. Right? Don't even need a knife to do it. Look at that, fam. Lovely. Oh. Always sit upwind on a fire. So we've achieved a few things today. We've cured our cast iron cookware. We've cooked magnificently with our camp ovens. We've caught fish. Oh wow. You wouldn't like it, it's terrible. Oh, you wouldn't like it, it's horrible, fam. Yeah. Yeah, not far, Kev. That's a really good analogy. Thanks, mate. Wild Huntress, what we did, I think we started about 20 to 1. No, 140. Yeah, no, 1240 or 140. I think it's nearly 3 hours in a hot coals on the fire. But that's not all, Huntress. We have potatoes as well that I put in with about an hour and a half to go. Anybody can cook in the kitchen, fam. Now, Huntress, check this out. You ready? Right, now see this? This is the potato, yeah? That's straight out. All right, it just fell apart when you pressed on it. Yeah, cast iron, Kev. Campfire cast iron. Beautiful way to end the day. This is why I like camping, fam. Right, you start off your food mid-morning. By 4 o'clock, it's cooked slowly, evenly, you know. Bread shouldn't be too far away. Fantastic. Oh, fantastic. Look, I can make my own mash just by using the fork and the potato. Look, I haven't even needed to use a masher. Look, I've just made mash with that. Okay? That was probably a bit mean. But after the old man comment yesterday, no, today. So what I'll do is I'll take that off the fire in a minute. I'll let it cool down. Then I'll take it home, cut it into portions and put it in the freezer. Oh, magnificent. Oh, I really need to. Now, I don't mean to be a tease, right? Have a look at the colour of this silverside. Have a look at the colour in that silverside. Look at that. And that cooks all the fat out of it, cooks all the brine out of it, everything, see? Well, that's my dinner done and dusted. No, it's not, Kev. Come on. You've eaten fine food before, mate. This is just campfire food, mate. Right. Now, let's have a little look. Yep, meat's browned off. That's cooked lovely. I'm just going to cut it down the middle and make sure it's cooked in the middle. It should be, though. Oh, wow. You've got to see this, fam. You've got to see this. Watch this. This is how well this roast is cooked. You ready? Look at the meat split as we touch it with a knife. Look. Look at that. It's just splitting. I'm not even really pushing down hard on the knife. See, look. Look at that. Look at that. Now I'm cutting through it, but the top of it's split. Look. That's all cooked absolutely to perfection. See? This is why I like cooking silverside when I go camping. See that? Spuds are good. Oh, that's falling apart. There we are. I mean, even with if we do that, look, watch this, it's going to split. I'll use the back of the knife. Ready? Look. See how it split through there? Turn it around the other way. Let's get this going now. Beautiful. And then in there. There we go. Look at that. All cooked beautifully to perfection. Nice and slowly all the way through. That's too lovely, isn't it? Yeah, nice and hot. Beautiful. That's beautiful. Meal fit for royalty, famo. Easy in the back of the ute. Oh, don't worry, I've got a plan for everything. So, remember, this is campfire cooking, right? So, that goes on there. This comes out here, like that. Now, the bread. That's good. Excellent. Just got to cook it on the top now. Give this a little bit on top. Give it a bit of heat on top. Actually, where's that axe of mine? No, it's not, Kev. Come on, mate. Don't be like that. Now the bottom of the bread's going to be burnt, but that's all right. We need to cook the top of this bread. Right. Let's get some hot coals from here. Real live cooking, fam. Rightio, we'll give that 15 minutes. Top should be done. Let me get the phone. It's Jarrah. It's a eucalypt that we have in Australia. Right. So, beautiful famo. Everything's steady, steady. You know. Excuse me. Compliments to the chef. Hey, that's me. Yes, Huntress, that was a stir. She was so hoping I was going to lose my phone then. Oh no, I still work, Cameron. I still work, mate. I've got a job and all that. I've always worked. I did have aspirations a long time ago to be a full-time streamer, but that was never going to happen. So, oh dear. You know what I mean? So I've worked every day this week. Saturday's like my day off. So tomorrow morning I'm working again, you know, but... No, it doesn't matter, Johnny. Oh, no, I had the spuds before, Ninja. Oh, yeah, I know, Cameron, but that's because I choose to do it, mate, you know, and with the streaming and that sort of stuff, we've never been about scamming the community. All ever we've been about is like providing content, which we're doing, you know, so people can watch our stream. You know what I mean? There's no F this, C this, and all that sort of stuff, you know. We try and keep it fairly mature and PG and all that sort of stuff. Thanks, Johnny. Your text message? Oh, I don't know. I'm deliberately not going to read it, Wild Huntress, because I know that really annoys you, and I am an adult. Yeah, that's right, fam. You know, one thing I found out about YouTube, apparently there's people that go around on YouTube deliberately disliking videos, right, which YouTube is onto, so they don't consider dislikes anymore. They actually consider it like interaction. So, you know, if you've got 40 or 50 likes and, you know, 1,000 dislikes, they still treat it as 1,050 interactions. So, oh, is it? Okay. No, it's all right. Good, culpable. It doesn't matter. They don't show them. They don't take them into consideration or anything. So now what we're going to do is we're just going to Yeah, that's right, Johnny. That's exactly right, mate. So, you know, I mean, there was a charity one the other day where someone, you know, had some, oh, I don't know what it was. It's like someone in a wheelchair or something, and all these people disliked it. And I thought, really? Let's go down there. That's a bit better. That's a bit better like that. Oh, I bumped it. Hey, Stinky Pinky, how are you, mate? Hey, thanks, Kev. Yeah, and that's what we've done, mate. You know, I've showed people how to cure the cast iron, you know what I mean? We've cooked a roast, we've cooked potatoes. Not only did we cook a roast, we cooked a perfect roast. Right, so now what I'm going to do is, I'm going to let that cool down. That is sensational, fam. Look at that. Hey? Yes, we did. Oh, it's just real content, Cameron, you know? This is Australia, mate. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Mate, we don't try and do any hype. We don't do any hype, mate. We do real stuff, you know? I don't know why. Yeah, that's better. Now it's starting to go golden on top. Beautiful. Here comes Devil Dog. Hey, one. Yeah. Yeah, the roast is that good, they smelt it upwind. Oh, Cameron, it's like, I mean, I don't know, mate, like, you know, if I'm going to watch a stream and someone starts swearing for, you know, no reason whatsoever, you know what I mean, I just switch off. And then also, if they always, you know, some streamers always scream poverty, you know what I mean? I can't be bothered with that shit, you know. Oh, Huntress, good stuff. Rightio, so I'm just going to let that cool down. What is it now, 4:41? We'll let it cool down till about 5:30, then I'll take it home. And this is the good thing about campfire cooking, fam. If you left that sealed in the campfire overnight, you could have that cold in the morning. Beautiful breakfast. Right, 4:41, we'll give that another 10 minutes and then we'll have some bread, famo. Not that I eat much bread because I tend to avoid it, but cooked on the campfire is a bit different, you know. All right, that's good there. Those spuds are sensational. I'll tell you one really good thing to do. With that silverside that we've roasted, right? With that silverside that we've roasted and the potatoes, cut some of the silverside up in the morning and mash it up with a fork. And then what you do is you mash up the potatoes and then you sort of mix them up together, a little bit of salt, a little bit of pepper, a little bit of chili. Then you mix some eggs with some milk, right? Put them on a slow heat. And just when you see it start to go pale, put the potato and the mixture over it, then fold it over again. You've got the best fold over breakfast ever. I've got to read the chat, Stinky. So, you know, but that's what we're doing. So what is it now, 4:41? All right, 7 minutes, the top of that bread should be cooked. I think that's the hour, actually. Yeah, Cameron, it's not a good example, mate. When you've got young ears around, you know, you've got to sort of like cast a, you know, a good example, you know what I mean? Sorry, Huntress, but, you know, that's how it goes. Excuse me. Yeah, don't be the old we've only just met, but I feel like I've known you forever stuff. Pinky, chill out, mate. I'm actually reading the timer. No, I'm not, actually. Huntress, well picked up. Don't care. There you go. You happy? Does it make your life any more fulfilled now? Actually, it's 4:44. We'll give it to like 4:55 and that should be it, I think. And notice with this fire, we never had it roaring, fam. Maybe we never had it roaring. We had it a little bit early when we had those finer bits of wood. But now this is all like being cooked slowly. We've still got some wood left over. It's all good, famo. I didn't give that bread enough time to rise. It probably didn't help that I forgot to put the yeast in either, but anyway. It did double in size, which is good. Probably about 10 minutes max, Huntress. I've just put that heat on top there. I was worried about it not cooking underneath. Yeah, that's right, Ninja. And even here, we don't have any red coals or anything like that, but cast iron conducts heat so well, you know. One thing that's really nice in here, you make a marinade up, right? So put your trivet down. Then what you do nice big pieces of like sweet potato, put some shallots in there like onions and that sort of stuff. And then on top of that, you know, you've got your normal potatoes. You can put some nice pumpkin. About 15 minutes before it's due to come out, you mix up like honey, white wine, a little bit of salt in there for the sweet and sour. Right, and then you just pour it over it and let it cook for the last 15 minutes and all the alcohol cooks out of it. Comes out sweet. And on roasts and that sort of stuff, I like to do bourbon, honey, right? Even a little bit of peanut butter works well. You mix that all through it. It gives it a fantastically like sweet and like nutty type taste, if you know what I mean. Yeah, that's right, mate. But just we're very blessed to be able to come down here and fish and camp, fam. It's amazing how far we've sort of, like, you know, evolved on the YouTube stream, you know what I mean? So, funny, even though we had nearly 4 million views on the old platform, no one's ever heard of it. You mentioned YouTube. I've had more traction with 1,500 YouTube subscribers than what I did on the other platform. And when people do know about it, they go, oh, that's that one with that, you know, this, that, and the other. I go, yeah, that's the one. All right, 7 minutes, Huntress. Hey, Ples, you too, mate. I hope you're having an amazing day too, buddy. 4:48, we need to be out of here by 5:30, I think, or 6. But we will be. That's why I've kept the boxes, because we're going to put the roast in the original box, and we should be good. Poor Huntress, it's been a while. Oh, that's right, Ninja. And here in Western Australia, I don't know what it's like on the East Coast, we have these big carry trees, like these massive eucalypts. And what'll happen is, like, they'll burn a stump, right? And then the tree roots always come out away from the tree. Yeah, that's just starting to light up now. And so they'll burn it in the winter and burn it to the ground. And then in the summer, the tree roots, where they come back to the surface again, it'll start a bushfire. So, all right, I'll give it another 5 minutes. Got a nice bit of heat on the top there. That should finish it off pretty good. Nearly ready. Smells pretty good, actually. That one's a willy wagtail. That one. We just call it a campfire oven here, Stinky Pinky. Right, we just call it a campfire oven, mate. So now there's still a bit of wood in that, so what I might do, hang on. Yep, bit of heat on the top there, I'll never hurt anyone. You can tell that they're starting to nestle in for the night, you know. Baduri oven, I'll have a look at that, Pinky. It's just nice to be able to chill out, fam, by a campfire again. I love doing this sort of stuff. This is great, you know. And to be able to show you how to do this live and then, you know, cook such a beautiful meal. That's going to keep me going for 2 weeks, that roast and those spuds. Kev, there isn't here, but I do know a spot at night where you see about 100 to 150 of them. So what we'll do is we'll do another nocturnal bushwalk at night, fam. And I'll show you some kangaroos up really close, Kev. And that might be better for your time zone in the UK as well, mate. All right. Thanks, Pinky. Just olive oil, Benton. So I just use olive oil, mate. Olive oil works great. And then what you do once a year, you just reburn it, mate, with olive oil again. So over time, it just builds it up. Some people paint the bottom of the campfire ovens with that oven paint. And I've done that before too, you know, but... Yeah, no worries, Kev. We'll do that, mate. Are you in Northern England or Southern England? I can't remember whether I've asked. Just give it a little bit more time. South. That's a duck. That's a mountain duck. So what? Portsmouth, Plymouth, Southampton. Oh, near Devon. Excellent. Okay, cool. A lot of people say the south of England is nice. All right. Now let's just have a look, Famo. Yeah, I think that's... Actually, it's not far off. I think that's done. Another 5 minutes, Huntress. Another 5 minutes. She'll be good. Another 5 minutes, she'll be good. So what we'll do is we'll just put a couple of bits of wood on top. Get that to heat right up. And it should be good. Got some nice Jarrah coals in here. This is the good thing about Jarrah firewood. This is why people use it so much here. See how it makes nice big coals and doesn't leave much ash? That's why they like burning Jarrah firewood. So what you'll have here, a lot of timbers make a lot of ash in that. Jarrah just leaves really big coals, fam, like this. See that? That's what it does. It just forms really big coals. Okay? Thank you very much for yesterday's stream, fam. We've had 253 views in 21 hours. That's awesome. Let's get some heat into it. Yeah, right, 3 minutes and it should be good. Rossi Leek, how are you, buddy? Thanks, John. Check this out, famo. Check this out. This is all cooled down now. How's that for a perfect meal? It's even dried out. Look at that. Yeah, that's as cold there now. Good work. As soon as you take the lid off, I might even have a little bit of a roast beef silverside sandwich, I think. Right, 5 o'clock is good. 5 o'clock is now. Wait, get out of me roast. So, okay, fam, I'll just show you this loaf of bread, right? Just so no one thinks I'm being mean to them. Where am I going to put this now? Let's chuck that upside down there. Hey. So here we go. Usually when you make your campfire loaf properly, it goes a golden colour like that. Okay, now I think it's going to be a bit burnt underneath. Let's have a look. No, that's not too bad. That's a good bread. Okay, that's good, fam. Look at that. We've done well there. I'm going to have a roast silverside sandwich. And you're all going to watch. Oh, let's suss this out, eh? Let's wait for the abuse. I mean, it's a bit heavy, but then again, so am I. Check that out. Nah, no. That's actually all right, famo. I stuffed it up with the yeast, but it'll be all right. Rightio. Let's get a thin sliver of roast. The only reason it's like that is because it's still fresh. That's okay. Right. You don't mind a bit of charcoal when you're camping. So that can go out here on the grass with this. Wait, don't do that. Rightio. Excuse me for a second, fam. I've got to rub this in. Just going to do a very thin sliver here. No, it's just rolling off, isn't it? Well, we've all had a good day today. I see my wallet. With campfire cooking, fam, if your food's a bit burnt, right, all you do is just scrape it off. Now, that's a little bit of the outside of the roast silverside. Well, it's a pity you can only hear that and not taste it. Oh, that's great. I'm not going to be full until lunchtime tomorrow. So the fire's out. Well, Johnny, this is the power of streaming, buddy. All we're doing is sharing knowledge, right? So the reason why that roast cooked properly is because air could circulate around it. And because the metal gets really hot, if the roast is contacting, it'll burn. Cheers, fam. Our first campfire meal together, and it won't be the last. This is really basic fodder, right? You can make some really advanced stuff with this too. Got to watch the cholesterol. Oh. That literally melts in your mouth. Okay? One of my favourite meals in the whole world is a campfire root-tail or oxtail stew. There's just something about being out in the bush, right? And having an oxtail or a root-tail stew cooking. There's just something about it. Yeah, no worries. Something like that, Kev. There's enough fat coming out of that meat to substitute for butter. Oh. The only problem is I feel like having a snooze now. Oh, that's right, Benton. Mate, if I ate butter and golden syrup, I'd be 3 times my size, Benton. Oh, shit. I'm that guy in the ad with the phone where he drops and goes, oh, that's all right. Oh. Famo, I'm so glad that I managed to get that done today. I've been meaning to do a campfire cooking stream for a while. Next time, I won't forget to put the yeast in. Oh, well, what a great stream today. We learned how to cure cast iron. Oh, I think it's cast iron or whatever. What was that, some sort of buzzard or something? Oh, that's a tern. They're a fish eater. Oh. And one of my other favourite things to do is to put a swag down on the ground and fall asleep in front of a, you know, and this is a good thing about the outdoor lifestyle, right? So many people criticise it. You know, they try and say that people that love the outdoors are a lower intellect and that's how up themselves they can be. We're not. It's just a different form of lifestyle and you shouldn't be condemned for it. So fishing all day and camping and doing stuff, you know, then coming back, if someone's taken the time out to cook you a meal, you appreciate it. And because you work up an appetite, you burn it all off, you know. I mean, this is how they normally used to cook in the old days anyway. So, I mean, we've caught fish. We've shown something new. We've cooked a beautiful meal. That roast is better than anything I can cook on the fire at home. Thanks, Jamo. And we've all shared knowledge, you know what I mean? So it's like Christopher Koenig the other day. He said that he watched our stream and he used one of our rigs that we did to catch pike in Germany. That's what it's about. Thanks, Dylan. Thanks, Kevin. I mean, you know, that's... So, that's what a correctly cured... This is what a correctly cured pan looks like, see? See that there? Now, they do it with vegetable oil, but they don't do it with the proper stuff. I haven't done it there. See the difference? See the difference there? Where the oil is, it's good. Where the oil isn't, see how it's already gone a little bit rusty? I'll get a bit of not Steelo, like one of those scourers, scratch that off, or a wire brush, and then I'll seal it and burn it. I only did that to show. But see that? See how it's got the protective film? Look. See? That's what you want. All right? That's exactly what you want, fam. Now, that's still a bit... That's not too... Oh, that's why, because it was fresh. All right, let's just... Wait, come here. And the good thing about this is, right, you cook a loaf of bread on the first day of your camping trip, like this, right, and it'll last you 2 or 3 days. No worries whatsoever. And all you do is just chip away at the stuff that's a bit burnt, which, you know, you got to expect with a bit of campfire cooking. Won't hurt you. Yeah, you don't have to buy bread, just make it. That's cold now. Yep, that's cold. So that's going to go back into the box. And the thing is, because you've cooked it in, well, virtually in no fat, all you've done is just put a bit of olive oil in around it, right? And you keep it in there. That'll last a day or two easy, but it usually doesn't because everyone eats it. Oh, do it, Johnny, but cook it slow. Cook it slow, mate. I've been roasting silverside. And the good thing about... I'll tell you why this is a good thing. Right, with silverside, there's a bit of salt in it. There's a lot more moisture, and you get a lot of meat. You don't lose that much of it, you know. And, I mean, I know meat with bone in it tastes better, but for camping, you can't really go wrong with that, you know. I'm in Western Australia, WA fisherman. I'm about an hour and a half south of Perth, mate. That's why it looks green. We're about 6 degrees cooler on average here, 4 to 6 degrees cooler on average here than you, bud. That's it. So yeah, we've come across from another platform, mate. We had nearly 4 million views on the other platform, but that's history now. So... yeah, that's right, Kev. That's exactly right. And in the old days, a lot of people would eat out of terracotta, you know. I'm just glad we could all get to share this experience together today, famo. You know, that's what it's all about. Let's chuck that here now, and then we'll start packing up together. All right. There we are. Let's chuck that there. That's a bit better. All right. So, all good. Let me just put this away now. Oh, it is, Sith. But that's why it cooks so much better than the other light stuff, mate, you know. That's not too bad. There we are. Yeah, that's true, Sith, but, you know, one thing it is, mate, is it's tough. You've got no Bakelite to, you know what I'm saying? You've got no Bakelite to melt on the handles, and it's just tough, mate. It's good stuff, you know. Oh, let's chuck that in here. Righto, famo. Thank you very much for tuning in today. Really appreciate the fact that you've given up your time to come in and watch. Hope you enjoyed the cooking. I hope you enjoyed the fishing. We're probably going to be doing a few gardening streams soon, as we had that bad storm. Everything blew over. I've had to get like the insurance out to sort out quite a few things. Once they've come in and sorted that out, I can get into the garden. We're going to turn all the weeds back into the soil and build it up. Okay? Oh yeah, it's good stuff, Sith, all right? So, a big shout out to everyone that's come in to watch today. Thank you very, very much. Let everyone know about the stream. Let everyone know about the quality of the content. Okay? Johnny Duggan, how are you, mate? Johnny Duggan was a very famous East Perth footballer years ago. So, okay, you're welcome, Loey. Thanks, bud. I'll give you a hoy after the stream, Loey. Right, let everyone know what we do. Let everyone know that we've got such a welcoming community. We have a lot of people from all over the world. Thank you very, very much. Okay. And we might do a stream tomorrow afternoon. I've got a really busy day at work, but that's okay. So what we'll do, famo, is the next time we come out here to camp, right, we'll cook a different meal. Next time we'll do something vegetarian with no meat. All right, I'll show you how to roast veggies and that and make them quite palatable and quite good, okay? Thank you very much. Stay safe, stay well, be the best person you can be every day. See you soon. Oh, you're welcome, Dylan. My pleasure. Thank you very much for giving up your time to watch, mate. That's the main thing. Let's finish off with a nice little view of the river. All right, see you, fam.